Hold my light, lead me back to life, back when I was a child. Take me to the brighter side, feel my heart frozen in ice. Can't breathe and I can't cry, can't find a better life. Take me to a softer side, back when I wasn't left behind. Take me home, don't leave me alone. Take me back to home, show me the way back to my soul. To the brighter side, feel my heart frozen in ice. Take me where I can sleep, free from all the sheep. Lay me down and force me to weep. I just want my mind free. Take me home, don't leave me alone. Take me back to home, show me the way back to my soul. Ignore the human voice whispering inside your bones. When something tries to hide from you, there's a place you need to go. Mental opposition, high on suspicion. Time to make a decision. Wanna see what's in front of me. I need my other eye. Body's tired of nightly fights. I need my other eye. Ignore the human voice when something tries to hide from me. I need my other eye. That's right. Body's tired of nightly fights. I need my other eye. That's right. The one with boundless sight. Soaring high, I'm thinking so loud. So still but floating all around. Something's eating me alive, but I know how to make it right. Yeah. Don't need permission. Oh, don't need precision. I'm alive. Time to make a decision. Take good. Wanna see what's in front of me. I need my other eye. That's right. Body's tired of nightly fights. I need my other eye. That's right. Ignore the human voice. I need my other eye. That's right. Body's tired of nightly fights. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. But I need my other eye. That's right. Body's tired of nightly fights. I need my other eye. That's right. Ignore the human voice. I need my other eye. That's right. Body's tired of nightly fights. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. Third eye.
What up, guys?
I was thinking about creation. One small seed
Happy Friday.
changes everything.
What up, Stinkfist and Liz?
Promise. Creation spreads its wings. I was walking through the country. I came upon a single
We might
tree
finish chapter 2
that
tonight.
took rest underneath.
I know I said that last night, but
Rivulet and tributary.
we're 7 hours closer than we were last night, so maybe it'll happen tonight. Even if it doesn't happen tonight, you know, even if it doesn't happen, you know what?
It's gonna be. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be.
Even if we don't, it'll be okay. All right. Let's play some Warhammer 40,000.
Smell of the stars came over me, lifting me to a higher degree.
Yeah, so I think we're getting really close to the boss fight with that one dude we saw last night. The the alien dude who ran off like a little biatch and left all of his supposed kin to be slaughtered by me and my party. So now we're still on the hunt for him. So we are in the process of returning to Dargonus. That's what we're doing. Doggone Dargonus. He might have escaped through this warp gate thing. We don't know. But he's not here. Like he said he was going to be. He lied. He wasn't here. I have an urgent message from Dargonus, Lord Captain. Our astropaths are receiving numerous transmissions. But no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one is a plea for help. Dargonus is reporting a massive Xenos raid, and every mental image transmitted is wreathed in flame. The astropathic choir master is struggling to determine when exactly the invasion began, but all signs point to it happening shortly after your departure to the Cineris Maleficum. Ah. So maybe he just told us he was going to be in Cineris Maleficum so he could destroy Dargonus. Any delay condemns the world to even greater suffering. Your people are begging for immediate aid. We must go to Dargonus at once. Which is here? Yep. Not too far. Oh boy, we got some Drukhari void ships here. Let's go take them out.
Order to the crew. Deliver me victory.
Oh, we got a big boy. Dark Mirror Light Cruiser. 220 HP. And two little guys over here. Okay. I think what we're gonna do, go here and then strafe to the left. What is this? Shields plus 20%. Whenever a vessel enters this anomalous zone, its shields are fully restored and have their strength increased. 2 random weapons of the vessel are disabled until it leaves the zone. Uh-oh. Actually, that's fine, because we're only gonna strafe over 3 spaces. We won't quite be in there. Or I could just use Actually, let me just use this. Then I won't have to do that.
Fire the launch batteries! This one's going down.
Hi, Liz. Again? I already said hi to you. I know you weren't. I know you weren't at your PC. I know you were here in spirit.
Fire right now!
Oh, come on. 2 HP. Ugh. I don't know why it would be funny if you or the enemy got hit by one of the flying meteors. I don't think that'd be very funny at all, Liz. TB8.
Annihilate them!
Oh. Oh, that's right. I haven't activated this yet. I was like, why can't I do 3? I forgot I have to activate this first. Reaping. Oh, what? Oh, it releases little tiny baby ships. Yeah, they are, Liz.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
Okay. Guess we need to make our way over to the big bow, eh? Not really a whole lot we can do this
Set the
turn.
course.
Shit, I should have freaking... Should have launched my torpedo before I came in here. Must not have long-range artillery on that big ship. Good evening, Donna. How are you doing?
Onward.
Glad it's Friday. I'm glad for you. Got some fires going there.
Bleed them. This one's going down. Torpedoes locked.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad it's Friday as well. Nice torpedoes, pirate dude. And now he's gonna pay for it. Deej Jr. is now the current reigning Mario Life Champion. He beat us right before the stream tonight. It was a heck of a game. Yeah, Liz was doing real good in the beginning, and then she just fell off. I had a chance to win, but I didn't roll high enough. Had to roll a 7, 8, 9, or 10. And I think I rolled a 3 or something. I have no idea what the game is. Sorry. Is it like a Ludo type thing? Ludo? The hell's Ludo? Life is a board game. And there are very, very many different iterations of it. It's kind of like Monopoly. I mean, it's not like Monopoly, but it's a board game like Monopoly. And you know how there's like tons of different iterations of Monopoly? Well, there's tons of different iterations of Life. And this is, yeah, the Mario version of it. And it's really well done. It's not as linear as normal life. So there's a bit more strategy involved. It's for ages, I believe, 8 and up, but Deej Jr. does pretty good on it. Although tonight, he just seems to roam around the board randomly, and then, you know, he just ends up winning. And it's just like, there were multiple times tonight when we were playing where I was just like, dude, I don't have any idea what your strategy is, where you're going, what you're doing, but okay. And then he just ends up winning. I've said it many times playing games with him. He is very lucky. And he gets rewarded for bad decisions pretty frequently. So I hope that that continues throughout his life and that he remains as lucky as he is. Because I've always said it, it is much better to be lucky than good. And if he can keep that up throughout his life, oh man, he's gonna go places. Because dude is insanely lucky. I can't tell you how many times we've played the game Trouble. I don't know if you know the game Trouble. It's got the little bubble in the middle with the die in it, and you pop it, and it rolls the die for you, and you move around the board. I can't tell you how many times he's made a really bad decision in that game, and then his very next turn, it just pays off for him. I'm just like, oh my gosh. It's so triggering. He's not sullied by life yet and bad life choices. That sounds like what we call Ludo. What, trouble or life? Does Ludo have like a bubble in the middle of the board that you push down and pop and it makes the die roll? And then there's just, all it is just pawns. And then if you land on somebody else's pawn, you send them back to their start kind of thing. You basically just want to get all 4 of your pawns in your end zone before anybody else. It's a pretty fun game, and it's got more strategy than you would think, considering how simple of a concept it is. It's got a lot more strategy than you think. But for whatever reason, and I do usually beat Deej Jr., but there have been times where I'm just like, this game should not even be close right now. And it is, because he's just so lucky. Probably shouldn't park right next to my torpedoes, huh? No, I can't do that. Guess I could just stop here. Also, I could use this to get even closer. Actually, his shield, that shield thing isn't up, so I shouldn't have reduced. I shouldn't have reduced hit chance. Let's just stop here for now.
Bleed them.
Oh, we got this mother.
This one's going down.
No mercy
Boom.
for the enemies of humanity.
Now, how did that ship right next to him not blow up with him in the explosion? Actually, if I use... don't know if that'll work right now, actually. I could just use the zoom ahead 5 spaces.
The time has come.
And then I should be able to hit him with this. There we go.
Macro cannon, volley!
Really? Did I move my shields to the left? Nah, I'll just leave them on the front. Boom! Yeah, I should have moved him to the left. I knew it. This little guy can zoom. And he's gone? Okay. Just this one ship left. I guess I'll whip a Yui here.
Onward!
Steer.
The time has come. Bleed them!
We win.
Another victory.
Good
for
guys
the
win
long
again.
Valencia's dynasty.
And we ranked up. Nice. Ooh, what's this? Hecutor Pattern Plasma Battery. Long-range broadside plasma macro cannons which fire 3 shots, dealing 33. Oh, it's the one we already have. So we can run it on both of them. And I think we just might. I think we just might. It's more damage at least. 84 versus 99. Oh wait, why? What's this icon right here? I don't know what that is. What is that? Why is it there? Whenever I swap it out, it's not. This little symbol right here isn't there when I put it in here. Whatever. I guess we're just gonna run 2 of these now. What do we want for our upgrade? Not RAM. Not that. Not that. When approaching an enemy, the flagship shuts down non-essential systems and starts to drift unnoticed past enemy ships. As a result, in most encounters, larger enemy vessels are surprised and act later. No. Steady Hand 2. When using post abilities, there is a 50% chance its cooldown will be 1 round shorter. So right now we've got the 20%. We could change it to 50%. I think we need to do that. Increase of 30 by 30%. Seems pretty good to me. The flagship now collects 10% more scrap from destroyed ships. Yeah, please. Thank you. Seems good. All right, let's go to Dargonis. Hopefully everybody's not dead. Speaking of that, any of these we can do? I gotta pick one or the other. I guess we gotta go ergonomics just for the plus 4% hit chance. That's pretty good for all my allies. Don't really care about the plus 5 commerce. Deej has commerce covered pretty good because Deej loves gold. Who would have thunk it? They better not have destroyed my palace. Maybe this is where we're going to fight the boss dude, finally. To wrap up the end of Chapter 2. What better place to fight the boss dude than on home turf? Oh, really? I think this might be it, guys.
Victory awaits.
Might be the end of Chapter 2 after this fight. Seems pretty fitting. Clementia is looking a little disheveled, but her appearance otherwise remains unchanged. Her steely gaze and tightly pressed lips speak of perfect composure. Praise the throne, your lordship. You're here. You made it to Dargonis before it could be devastated by the Drukhari. Oh. Okay. Good on us. Your subjects need you now more than ever. Dargonis has been hit by a mass Xenos attack. The fleet's resistance was broken in mere hours. Then the invaders commenced a planetary raid. The planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeters of several cities. 2 of the attacks were stifled on the approaches to settlements, but the fights continue. Here as well, in the Von Valancius Palace. Lady Versarian, where is Achilles Scalander? I thought I'd see him here, by your side. The Secretary's exact whereabouts are unknown, but under normal circumstances, he hardly ever set foot outside the palace grounds. I'm sure you realize what this could mean. Oh, you mean like the freaky-looking, scary dude who's supposedly good is going to turn out to not be good? Who would have thought that? The Drukhari are after living victims above all else. Why would they waste their forces assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city? Alas, I don't know the answer, your lordship. When the Xenos attacked the palace, they sent a force so great that the increased warden presence and the defense perimeter were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they're looking for in there, they spared no troops to get their hands on it. I need details. What has transpired on the planet? The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. They first attacked the fleet. We received boarding calls right before we lost communication with the crews. Their sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had the time to start mobilizing, and the civilians went on to organize the defenses. Several hive cities managed to hold their perimeters. Others sustained greater losses, and 2 cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fates of millions of people. There is a high likelihood that we've lost them forever. Begin a detailed assessment of the damage as soon as we're done here. Indubitably, as soon as the situation on the planet stabilizes, in addition to our own territories, serious damage was done to the Adeptus Administratum department stationed on Dargonis. I hope this won't lead to any kind of accusations against House Von Valancius. This is an outrage. Xenos have pillaged my palace? My precious residence? I'm afraid so, your lordship. The attack on the palace began later than the rest, once the reserve forces had been transferred to other regions, which is particularly odd. Clementia falters. They weren't tempted by an entire city, at the apex of which your residence stands. No, the wedge of the enemy forces targeted the palace specifically. We've cut off the periphery forces from those that made it inside the palace, and we continue to storm the building. We've killed so many of those beasts, but the Xenos are repelling our assault with ferocity. It's as if they're waiting for the right moment. Or perhaps they haven't yet completed whatever goal they're pursuing inside the palace. What's the current situation? PDF is in the process of exterminating the enemy forces on the planet. Extra batteries have been assigned to the assault on the palace, but without a strike force that could make it inside, we won't break their resistance. I have a feeling that the palace is the anchor point of the enemy's raid. Our Vox engineers are registering unknown signals coming from your residence to other areas on the planet. The scum must have set up a control center inside. We take out their command and we'll weaken their peripheral forces. Where is Governor Drivistem? The governor is currently protected within a well-fortified bunker, as are the heads of other noble houses. Clementia grinds her teeth audibly. Still, each family has provided all available resources to the defense of Dargonis, or rather, the defense of their respective regions. Enough talking, I'm going in. Clementia bows. With awe and gratitude, I transfer the command of the ground operation over to you, your lordship. The local troops are at your service. I beg of you, save Dargonis. We have a transmission. Report from Squad 2. Come in. Lieutenant. Report. Lieutenant? What? Oh. Damn. Attack! For the Emperor and the rogue trader! Yes, yes, that's right. For me. Attack for me, my minions. The Vox transmits the same repeating recording. Desperate calls for help, heart-rending cries, and the hysterical howl of a dying man.
None shall stand in my way.
The hive is engulfed in smoke, and your palace, it's... We will cleanse it, rogue trader.
Check out
down
that
to the
pod
very
racer.
last Xenos.
Okay, well, they've got that. I think we should, mayhaps, flank around. Let's see if we can get a look at the left side here. No, 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 come back. Oh, God, I thought it was going to trigger. I was getting close to these dudes. Okay. I guess left side might be best. We'll put our ranged dudes up top. Whoa! Dismantle? Wait, why would I want to dismantle this? Is it not working? Would I just be dismantling it just to have parts? Okay, I guess I'll do it.
A job for me.
Okay, so this is like the second fight in a row. Last night we had a fight where I had the option to turn off the power, which I did before I got into the fight, and nothing happened. Now, I just dismantled this, and nothing happened. So... yeah, I don't know. Can I even shoot over this? I would think I'd be able to. So maybe just keep Jai up here. And then bring everybody else down.
I'm always ready.
What advice do you seek?
We
Can
shall
I
prevail.
select everybody but Jai? Aha, shift click works. Okay. Jai, you stay up here. The rest of us are going down here.
I will deliver furious retribution.
Who will agonize next?
Maybe I should have, let's have Cassia work in the flank. So whenever all these guys come down here, she can just waste them. Here they come. Oh, but no, they're going after the NPCs. Where's he going? We got this side, dude. Handle the middle and the right. You know, where you were.
Worse.
Big goof.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. You are doomed.
Dang. Not a one of them died? That was some low rolling. Let's try it one more time. There we go. Triple kill.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, 3 in the middle, 4, and then 5. I guess we'll just start working this way, actually. And have Argenta flank around this side. Or wait, did she even get... Oh, I don't even know if you can get through this side. I guess we'll all just make our way over here.
I need a foothold. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. I won't object to it.
I must not falter.
Weapon at the ready. Woe to you.
My artifice is unsurpassed.
Follow my lead.
Dang. That NPC just lit her up.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. It will be done. Indeed.
Break them around. I'll make you out.
Well, so much for putting her up here. Can't even shoot over these walls.
Living
Lame.
on the edge. I can do that with the right incentive.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair.
This a strike.
I will do my duty. Target well struck.
Good luck. You will pay for this in blood.
For Von Valencius. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Follow my lead.
What am I doing? I already used charge.
Indeed. An exemplary strike.
Nice crit, dude.
My place is at the fore.
My soul hunger beckons.
High momentum.
All too easy.
The Emperor is on our side.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Everyone, step aside. For the throne's glory. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. For the throne's glory. Nothing stands against me.
The pain.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Be gone.
Good night. Oh, we just need this dude to just burn alive now.
I won't object to it.
Or we can just do this.
Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
What?
Okay. Moving forward into the palace.
Follow my lead.
Certainly that dude is going to be in the palace. Certainly. The smell of burning and blood permeates the air around the desecrated chapel.
I won't tolerate weakness. We must act. I did fine.
Can I have this pod racer? That'd be sick. Zoom around on that thing.
A new challenge for me.
And done.
Yeah, I don't have the option to disassemble that. bloodied soldier lets out an incoherent moan, clutching his mangled face.
As it should be.
You lean over the soldier and you spot the armed mine hidden under his body. Oh, jeez. Disarm.
One and it's done.
The warden mutters words of thanks and holds out an object for you to take. Did we get it? Protector of the Faith? Is this what he just gave me? Requires conviction dogmatic. New two-handed sword for Deej? Whenever the wielder hits a demon for the first time in combat, the demon becomes blinded for 1 round. I don't know. We do have a bonus to the harsh shove, though. I think I'm going to keep the one I have. But thanks for the gift. Pretty kind of you, considering I saved your life. Just try not to lay down on any mines again.
We should deal with this. Victory awaits!
Lord Xenos. That is Jai, right? Yeah.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent. Every day, a new opportunity.
What?
Hey, old man. Are your joints playing up?
I misclicked on the...
Looking funny.
Fear not, Mistress Hadari. I am feeling perfectly well. I do so appreciate your thoughtful concern.
I owe you a debt.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The gates have been swept off their mighty hinges, most likely as a result of a direct hit from a powerful weapon. Jeez. This is the one... This is the one from the first fight yesterday, right? Not the last one? Tazara. She was at the prison place, not the fight on the jungle world. I can't remember the name of the dude who was at the jungle world. When Tazara notices you, her face contorts into a mask of rage. The Drukhari's lips stretch into a predatory grin that bears no trace of her former haughtiness. Only the promise of pain. You, malformed monkey, putrid vermin. You will pay for every moment that I have spent on this pitiful planet. Aren't you glad to see me, Tazara? Oh, now that you have finally arrived, I am filled with anticipation. The anticipation of skinning you, impaling you on hooks, and making you dance for mine and the Archon's amusement. Tazara's shriek drops to a hiss. I suspected that you and that trueborn cur were working together. He did not make me and my sisters linger here on a whim. He had a reason, and that reason involves you. Yes? Is that it? Tell me. Just nod, so I can stand before the Archon and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid. What the hell is she talking about? Squabbles between false allies are the favorite sport of the Drukhari. After torture, that is. Heinrich sounds pleased. He is clearly enjoying the sight of the Xenos' rage. Wait, what her are you talking about? Enough! Zara bares her sharpened fangs. I will beat the truth out of your dead bodies. Yours and Marazai's. Sisters, attack! Maybe she's talking about the dude that I was talking about. The guy from the jungle world? Maybe he screwed her over somehow or something, and she thinks that he and I are working together? Which we clearly aren't, but something had to have happened that we don't know about. Either way, they're all dead. D-E-D, dead. We got 20 dudes in this fight? Sheesh.
Your misery is my treat.
My ears are ringing.
Wait, how did she... Really? She just meleeed Jai over these freaking barriers? Are you kidding me? Right. Okay. Or is she ranged? No, she's holding a freaking blade. Unless she shot and pulled out her secondary and I just wasn't paying attention, but... I would hope that that's what happened, because I don't think she should be able to melee over that.
I shall not fear. Nothing I can't do.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Activate the turrets. Hopefully that one works. Who's got the
As the Emperor commands,
Is there one on the other side too? Who's got the highest logic? Is it Jai? Yeah, okay. All the way on the left side.
faith without deed, you, my emperor.
That was insulting!
He's got range?
It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Indeed.
You will pay for this in blood.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Indeed.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
This will be a parting caress. We are the bane of
Get me a target. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
Aww.
I will endure. Guided by faith.
High momentum.
168.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I'll do it.
High momentum.
As the Emperor can you, my Emperor!
Ooh-wee. This is fun. Oh, he got knocked down. I can't get all three of them now.
I'll do it. I have escaped the Emperor's judgment.
And he's 1 HP away from burning on his next turn. Burning to death, I mean.
Out of my way.
Malice drives me.
Jai finally gets a turn, huh?
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Wow, she was melee. How is she getting a melee attack over this freaking barricade? I've never seen that happen before. That's crazy. Man, I wish I could do this move on herself. I can't do that on myself either. I'd really like to get here.
Tell me, and it is done. They'll write legends about me.
Doubt is for the weak. He's a prayer.
177. My goodness.
I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deed.
Inflict the pain.
Oh, nice.
A moving target lives longer. And done.
There is one on the other side. I wonder why I didn't see a symbol on that one.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
I need a foothold.
Don't go after the one that's on the ground burning to death. Stupid turret.
Don't get too cocky.
Oh. Yeah, all right. He'll burn to death. He's low enough. The fire will finish him.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh, wait, they're both on. Oh, sweet. Okay, so that one console activated both of them. Hell yes. Light them up. Speaking of light them up, can I wonder if these wardens who are prisoners here, I wonder if I can kill them with friendly fire. Because I'd like to bring Cassie up here and just waste these dudes.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
I don't think they're in the fight, so maybe they won't. Yeah, they don't have things above their heads, so I think we're good.
If I may. Face the
Oh, yeah.
navigator's might.
Get freaking wrecked. Now what? Got no line of sight on anybody?
Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
Man, they do not like Argenta.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
Forge ahead! Not a problem for me.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Suits my purposes.
Ah, dang it. Screwed this up.
Let's see to it.
I guess I might as well just use this.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
126, 94.
Everyone, step aside. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies! I'll put my psychic abilities to use. The Emperor is on our side.
Oh, wait. No, I don't want to do that. I want to get an attack of opportunity on him. Because he's surely going to move away from me. Yep. Oh, and got the kill on it. Oh my gosh, I love it when that happens.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
Abelard.
At your beck and call.
You suck. That's like 4 misses in a row with that weapon he's done. He's going after the turret, really?
I need a foothold. For the throne's glory.
Get out of here with that.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Naturally.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Stop going for the ones that are dead anyway.
I know what I'm doing, usually. Don't get too cocky. Going somewhere?
To hell, maybe.
I can do that with the right incentive. Am I getting paid for this?
I am fear incarnate! I took care of this one. One fewer target. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. It will be done. Indeed.
I don't even know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on.
Watch my back. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
How does she not have a shot? He has line of sight. Oh, because she already shot that dude from over here. She can only do that, but it's not far enough in range. Turret better be watching where it's shooting. I don't want to have another mishap like we did a long time ago. Or I hacked the freaking turrets and then they just started lighting me up. Not on purpose, but still lighting me up.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
All too easy. Suits my purposes.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Already done.
At your back and ready here. Sure have.
Damn, that combo, as Deej Jr. has been saying lately. I would love to know where he heard that too, because he just started saying it one day, and I'm like, it's from an old video game that he obviously has never played or heard of, but I don't know if one of the other kids at school was saying it because one of their parents was saying it, but it made me laugh.
Victory is imminent.
We've said it to him when he's gotten combos on games. We, as in me? I don't think you've said that, Liz. When have I said that to him? If I did say it to him, you've said it to him. You don't even know what game that's from. Don't lie, Liz. Stop trying to show off for the thousands of people in chat.
I will do my duty.
He's 2 squares away. How is he missing these freaking shots?
A tactically
Finish
sound
him.
approach. At your beck and call.
No, but I've heard you say it in the past and it stuck with me too. Hey, level up. Yeah, I believe you too, Liz. What game is it from? It's from Killer Instinct. Now Liz is going to look it up. How much you want to bet? That's why she wanted to know. Just in case I'm wrong, so she can be like, it's not from Killer Instinct. This website says that it's from blah, 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 blah.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, right. I know you were going to look it up. Now you're not, because I called you out. I know you better than you know you. I know you better than I know myself. Emperor, protect you. I was one step away from death. Hey, where's my tribute? Yeah, that's what he said. Hey, yeah, that's what he said too. Are you all just mindless robots saying the same thing?
Tolerate weakness.
Good night, Liz. Man, you must be tired. Going to bed this early on a Friday. Man. The bark of the tree is covered with thin streams of dark resin similar to streaks of blood. Break up the rubble. Why would we want to do that?
Easily done.
Because there's treasures underneath. Sanctic powers? What is this? Heinrichs can use it. What does it say? I want to stay up longer, but I'm tired from this week. Okay, well, get some sleep then. Sweet dreams. Emperor's Wrath, Heroic Act. The wielder of the staff, power level 8. I don't know what power level 8 is supposed to mean. Gains the Emperor's Wrath ability. The ability is also available in its Heroic Act and Desperate Measure versions. Power level affects the damage of this power. Plus 10 willpower, plus 5 fellowship. All creatures within the area effect within a 10-cell radius. Everyone adjacent. Oh, it's got something to do with psi rating. Never mind. The psi rating is 0. Disregard. Scrap it. Let's get some level ups here. Level 31. Getting closer to that 36. Maybe I shouldn't get that. While Bulwark is active, the Vanguard counts as full cover for their allies and grants the adjacent allies damage reflection against ranged attacks. Huh. We do have Bulwark, right? Is it this? Yeah. Well, that could be cool. Use DeejTheSqueejerton as cover. Full cover, too. Let's just get his athletics over 100. Well, actually, never mind. Heinrich's is already over 100. Chain weapon attacks gain +4 maximum damage. He uses chain, right? Oh, that's right. Not as his main. Not anymore. Not since we got this power sword. 2%? Hmm. Whenever the assassin has no more than one adjacent enemy, any enemy that moves into a cell adjacent to the assassin must pass an agility resistance test with -10 penalty or fall prone, if possible, and become immobilized until the start of that enemy's next turn. Mm. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, the assassin's damage is increased by 2% until the end of combat stacks. To the end of combat, 2% is not a lot, but until the end of combat, and it stacks. I like that. All of these suck. Already did ballistic skill. And we're kind of running out of good talents. %10 bonus to dodge. Okay, sure. Both Abelard and Argenta are really running out of good stuff. We already have the really good stuff unlocked. Using linchpin now spends only a quarter of the tactical advantage tax instead of a half. Do we have linchpin? Yeah, this one. I don't use it a lot though. Sure. Okay. Got some loot on the other side somewhere.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, I guess I should free these guys. Okay. So we're heading in the palace, I think. Time to finally fight that dude, maybe, if he's here. There's got to be another fight inside, right?
The
Something of
Inquisition
interest.
taught me many things.
Nice. I'll take that melta charge. Got to build our stockpile back up, since I accidentally sold them all.
It's about time.
The bodies were mutilated and gutted. Once luxurious clothes of brocade and silk are completely saturated with blood. Damn.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
It's Achilles Scalander.
Challenging me, filth.
And he's not red. So maybe he's not a traitor? Interesting turn of events.
My faith strengthens me.
Okay. He's probably gonna... Yeah. Probably gonna die, though. He only had like 26 or 27 HP. It's gotta be impossible to save him.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
What? I can't cross over that way? Oh, lame.
I will bathe this battlefield
That
in righteous
is
fury.
so lame.
I'll do it.
I will tear your heart out for this.
As the Emperor commands.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Fleshcrafter.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. Eradicated.
High momentum.
Not a problem for me.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed, strike is a prayer.
Just have Argenta kill everybody. That's fine. Oh, wait, what? Oh, he's not dead. He was just knocked out. Covered in Drakari blood and his own, and somehow not dead, Achilles Scalander looks around with a haunted expression on his face. He finally manages to focus his gaze on you and lets out a barely audible gasp. God Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your lordship? He is struck by an excruciating coughing fit, his hand grasping for his respirator on its golden chain, but it is missing. Heinrichs impassively observes Achilles' torment. Then his lip curls as he shakes his head. Poor show, Scalander. How could you fail to notice the impending danger? Perhaps I was wrong to have had such high hopes for you. Achilles glances at Heinrichs, his expression pained. He coughs weakly. I failed you, Master Van Calix. Are you all right, Achilles? You are too kind to me, your lordship. We have more important matters to consider than a few broken ribs. Please do not trouble yourself about it. Inspect Achilles' wounds. Achilles' body is covered in an unthinkable number of cuts and injuries. The Drukhari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds is life-threatening. None of his wounds are life-threatening? Administer first aid. Your fast efforts pay off. Your knowledge of Medicae allows you to stop the bleeding in several areas and somewhat ease his pain. You shouldn't have wasted your time on me, your lordship. By the yawn of the darkest abyss, Achilles, why did my expert on Xenos fail to prevent the Drukhari assault? I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but an assault on the rogue trader's capital? Foolhardy, even for Drukhari. I'd never have thought... He closes his eyes, grimacing with guilt. When you're up against Drukhari, Ashmogs, you plan for the absolute worst scenario. But before you do, you multiply that abysmally bad scenario by 10, or better yet, by 30. Were you able to glean anything from your attackers? His burnt lips twist into a bitter smile. Oddly enough, I was, your lordship. The Drukhari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. While they were deliberating over how they were going to kill me, they mentioned that other Monkey had been helping them all this time. Renegades, or pirates, or something of the sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I give you my word that they will pay for what happened on Dargonis. What happened here? When the report came from the orbit about the Xenos attack, I was in the administrative halls, resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck. But before I could get rid of all the pics and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to the last remaining orders, and they decided to have fun with me. Achilles closes his eyes shut. Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories. They tortured you? Why? Why? Achilles lets out a slight chuckle. Such is the nature of the enemies of humanity, your lordship. They have a taste for our pain. What did you tell them? Achilles looks you in the eye, his gaze unexpectedly clear. Nothing. But they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the place. Strange. It is the Drukhari's favorite pastime to torture people for amusement. I doubt they had any inkling you were an agent of the Inquisition. Cassia reaches a hand out to Achilles' shoulder and gingerly removes something unseen from it. Your hues are covered in a layer of soot and ash, Master Scalander. I can see the loud, bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you? Achilles bows his head guiltily. It is a great honor to hear such words from Lady Ocelio herself, and still, I must refuse. My scars, both physical and spiritual, are my reminder of the mistake I made, and my key to... A coughing fit interrupts his words. Redemption. That's enough talking, Achilles. I will contact Clementia and have her summon a Medicae. Get out of the palace while you can. Gritting his teeth, Achilles bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace. All right, well, it doesn't seem like he's a traitor after all.
One and it's done.
Among numerous mutilations of the bodies, thin cuts are barely distinguishable. This is the work of a skilled torturer, not enraged fighters. Broken furniture, tattered fabric, bloodstains. Someone in this room put up a desperate defense against the Xenos.
None shall stand in my way.
The control panel is broken. The machine spirit has left this machine forever. RIP machine. Broken furniture, yada 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 yada. Heard it all before.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
My bedroom.
My house would be proud of me.
Wait, what? There was an aristocrat hiding under the rubble in my bed? Wait, is that my bed? I can't remember. This place looks so different now that it's destroyed. And it's been a while since we've been back here.
Victory awaits.
I think this is our Power Mall, 14 to 16. They even had their pod racers up here. What the...
Follow my lead.
Click on that.
Halt. I noticed something.
You love to take charge, don't you?
Oh, would you stop it?
My pleasure. And done.
Xenos. They are inside already. We could not stop them. May the Emperor have mercy on our souls. Blech. Okay. Let's go ahead and save here. Where are they at, though? Person is still breathing, but deep punctures in their chest leave no chance that they will survive. Oh, this is the dude. This is the dude I was talking about at the jungle place. Marajai casually gestures with his hand, either welcoming you or inviting you to admire the brutalized hall. At last, I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it? The sight of a Xenos lounging on the dynastic throne makes Abelard's face turn crimson. What? How did... You will cease defiling a relic of the Imperium with your presence, Xenos scum. What is this abomination? The Drukhari taps a finger on the armrest. With pleasure. But first, I will finish my conversation with your master, monkey. The Drukhari freezes for a moment. Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. I trusted that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished in the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, monkey. But I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savoring your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. Why did you attack the palace? The sole thing that your kind is good for, monkey, is your ability to suffer. I have long been surfeited with physical pain. Your kin provide it in abundance from their cages in Komara. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you have caused me. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? That pesky, meddling Tazara, who harrowed your little worlds for so long? You have garnered her head, and I, a peaceful existence where she is not constantly in my way. He gives you a thin smile. To die at the hands of a monkey is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Komara. Her final moments were torturous. Do you have any idea how much your raid has cost me? One tanned Xenos hide won't be enough to pay for the damage. Do not get greedy, monkey. You should be satisfied with the handouts that I so kindly throw you. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I have spent enough time in real space, and it is time to bid you goodbye. You're gonna run again?
I didn't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Cabalites of the Reaving Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves! Smite the Xenos! I will revel in your pain.
This dude just keeps running. When is he actually going to fight me? We are surrounded.
Curse you, miscreant!
Emperor, deliver us!
Damn. Well,
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
might as well just pop this.
I'll do
on.
it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
I wish I could get this dude in here too. I can only get 2.
As the Emperor commands. None can escape the
Nice.
Emperor's judgment.
I've suffered worse.
My blood sings in anticipation.
Stop hating me, Ashmak.
You are mine now.
Damn, Cassie's getting messed up.
Emperor, deliver us.
Really messed up. If I move her, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity. Oh, this sucks.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Probably gonna go down.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Duty demands.
It's here.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Doubt is for the weak. Rejoice in battle!
0? Why did they take 0 damage? Negates all incoming damage from every second successful attack. So since she already attacked this turn and I gave her an extra turn. Wow, that's lame. I don't think I've ever seen an enemy have that.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Everyone, step aside. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. I won't object. Nothing stands against me.
Okay, I get it. So each person can only attack those things once a turn. Okay, light up your own freaking beast here. It's good as dead.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
I had another enemy within, I guess they're too far for that weapon.
Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
Suits my purpose. You've unleashed my fury.
Follow my lead.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. My place is at the fore.
You will pay for this in blood. Your skill is lacking.
Oh, that's right. I was already in the middle of a turn.
All too easy.
My revenge will be delectable.
Nothing I can't do.
Victory is imminent. Indeed. Grey hair, sure hand.
Good.
I will do my duty.
This can't be.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Holy crap, these dudes must have a ton of armor.
At your beck and call.
And a ton of HP.
It will be done. Indeed. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike. At your beck and target well struck. It will be done. An exemplary strike. Indeed. It will be done. Victory is imminent. Target well struck. I will do my duty. Indeed. At your beck and call.
My soul hunger.
How the hell did he do that? You walked into Deej's range and then walked out of it, so I got an attack of opportunity on him. What an idiot.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Sorry, Abelard.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Why has this thing not died yet? From burning.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Nice dodge.
Another bird painted black.
Nice kill.
Not submit.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Get me a target. Naturally. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
How has it not died? It should have taken fire damage right there. What the hell?
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. I need a foothold. Let's see to it. Everyone, step aside. But of course, nothing stands against me. I'm done with this one. I I won't object to it.
I can do that. The right incentive.
What? He hasn't attacked this thing this turn? What the hell?
Don't get too cocky.
My tactics are flawless.
Tell me, and it is done. A moving target lives longer. You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Not a problem for... Ha! Another clean strike! Suits my purposes. All too easy.
Isn't this a job for as duty demands?
Thank you. Die.
I'll paint your death in colors.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. An exemplary strike. I will do my duty. Grey hair, sure hand. It will be done. At your beck and call. Target well struck.
What? How did that not kill him?
Indeed. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Indeed.
How did that not kill him? Okay, there we go. The old combo. The old 1-2 punch. The Abelard Deej. Your lordship, Thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Oh, really? You were able to clear out the estate? Yeah. Right now, with the aid of your ship's augurs from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies. Of course, you will learn of all this from the reports. Your appearance on Dargonis is a boon from the God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all of Dargonis and House Versarion, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. After such a debacle in our defenses, Clementia, you and the other mediocrities who supposedly look after my capital world can expect a thorough purge in the near future. I will see to it that everyone responsible is informed of your wishes. If Clementia is frightened, she does nothing to reveal it. We will continue the cleanup of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks if any are launched. According to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Dargonis is returned to its former glory. Mistress Ptolemy has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver, and she will be waiting for you on the ship's bridge.
It's about time.
She's going to have to wait until I get my loot. That's for true. Ruined my throne. Ceremonial throne of the head of the Von Valancius dynasty. Now covered in scratches.
A new challenge for me?
Father, stop. Too fast. Eh? His dead father waving him to join him in the afterlife? Who's there? I can't see. All right, let's get out of here. This place is a dump. I want this place cleaned up by Monday morning.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, that's right. I need to do this. Check
That was a
again.
problem for you.
To leave the location, collect the remaining trophies. We've had this. We've seen this before. I think it. The one time that I saw it do that before, I missed something or something. But wait, what was that? Oh,
Victory awaits.
how did I miss that?
Easily done.
Wait, now he's not there. What the? Oh, well. Weird. Okay. Yeah, that was glitchy. It wasn't showing on my map unless I was semi-close to him.
There.
Okay, now it shouldn't do that when I try to leave.
None shall stand in my way.
Yeah. I guess we're just going back to the ship.
Follow my lead.
Who's this? Oh, maybe I should talk to him before I leave. Do not worry about me, your lordship. Dargonus above all else. Later. Why does a songbird sing and sing? Why does a firefly light its wing? You guys heard that new DeejTheSqueej song? It's a freaking banger. This. Who is this? Chivo, you secured Dargonus. Who's this goober? Welcome back, Lord Captain. Wait, this is her? Oh, I guess I can kind of see it. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. It is with deepest awe that I inform you that the timely intervention and the resilience of the world's defenders managed to break the back of the raid, which had threatened to turn into a protracted war. Dargonus suffered losses, but the Hive has sufficient capacity to restore the administrative networks and industries as expeditiously as possible. The world remains intact despite the insidious blow dealt by the Xenos. I have been given Scalander's reports that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate that Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed for the Cineris Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Dargonus raid, it is safe to assume the Drukhari used up all the forces at their disposal and may now require some time to replenish the losses. Achilles is presently recuperating from his severe wounds, and without his aid, we are temporarily blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity. However, our strategists are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather our strength for a new conflict. Lord Captain, permission to report, the Voxmaster says, looking at you deferentially. Your wise Lex mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that, thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dargonus, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magna Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. About freaking time. Governor Drivistem has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over this most glorious occasion. I have only just returned from Dargonus. What kind of celebrations can they hope to hold amid the ruins? Do not underestimate Governor Drivistem's desire to find favor with your lordship. At this very moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping the streets, and transporting corpses to the lower sectors. The wardens have been tasked with clearing the ceremony venue of the injured, and those who were burned out of their houses. They will be forcibly moved to the industrial levels. Rest assured, by the start of the festivities, the capital's wounds will be, if not healed, then well hidden under elaborate set dressing. What is this ceremony? I swear an oath, then I shake a lot of sweaty hands. The grill of the Vox, built into Vigdis's face, lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished rogue traders Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Chorda will be in attendance. Oh, well, the conversations with Caligos Winterscale ought to be interesting. It will be a great honor for Dargonis to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which is, what festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day? Execute every known embezzler, scoundrel, and conman. I will begin my reign by purging my realm of vermin. Very symbolic, Lord Captain, and beneficial to your domain. The second matter on your servants' minds is, which 2 of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony? Does it matter? Absolutely. This symbolic gesture will accentuate your connection to certain classes or parties to which your companions belong. All eyes will be on you, and people will remember whom you chose as your closest allies. That is why there can be no more than 2, or it won't be a unique show of favor. Well. The symbolic gesture will accentuate your connection to certain classes or parties. I guess we go Abelard and Argenta? The servants of House von Valancius will see in this the continuity of the dynasty's glorious traditions. And who will be your second companion? Sister Argenta will be at my side. All whose hearts burn with the fire of faith will appreciate this gesture. I will see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonis. The Master of Ceremonies at the palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. Pascal's voice, pouring out of his Vox system, crackles like thin ice under pressure. It is unclear whether this is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to the tech priest himself. DeejTheSqueej. Stand alone and be a dictator? Nah, I could have done that. But I feel like excuse me. I feel like if you do that, you kind of screw yourself as a player. Because what I'm thinking is your bond is going to increase, with your companions. So I'm thinking this might be a way to kind of get in Argenta's good graces to where we could start our romance. And plus Abelard, you know, he's my right-hand man, so that was my thought on him. Even though pretty early on in the game, I did kind of, well, I kind of made him feel really bad. But of course, once the conversation was over, he completely forgot about it, you know, and like it never even happened. DeejTheSqueejerton. Following the Omniscience guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing sub-optimalities within the recent operations of the ship's systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. Oh, is this where he's going to upgrade my augers? Or you might put the others' noses out of joint? I don't know what that UK saying is supposed to mean. Are you wanting a bit of lovin' in the game? Aw, yeah. Well, you can romance in this game, and if I'm gonna romance anybody, it's gonna be Argenta. So, yeah. I don't know if you were in the stream I think it was last night. I visited a planet and there was like a queen there, and it was a really weird society. And they were kind of like on their last leg of sorts, and the queen or whatever she was asked me for a favor. I guess there was like a party, and she asked me for a favor, and the favor was to basically supply her with seed, so to speak. Not me personally. I thought it was going to be me, because they needed their population repopulated, so to speak. And so the two options were give her the normal traditional gifts, or give her the normal gifts as well as, you know, the special gift. And so I was like, all right, I can get some of my crew laid, you know, so why not? So like, yeah, I made that choice. So basically, I can't remember what it said exactly, but it said something to the effect of like, all of the strong, good-looking men in the crew basically went and banged out a bunch of the chicks on this planet, and of course I didn't get to. I thought that maybe I could pollinate the queen, but no, I didn't get that chance. It was just all my crew members. But I thought that was a pretty funny little side planet. Deliver your report. Just do so in a way I can understand. No more than one pearl of tech wisdom per 5 sentences of intelligible human speech. Request partially approved. Comprehensive processing requires an established definition of the term tech wisdom, adjusting speech patterns based on the limited available understanding of the request. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a complementa ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. Is my presence necessary? Response: affirmative. For the complementa ritual to take place, activation via the blood of the dynasty is required. All of the ship's high protocols are activated with the key of blood. What kind of action? Pascal pauses before responding. Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If it is a machine spirit of great might, we must appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind the portents it has shown us. If it is the abomination of tech heresy, the complementa ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed presence. Very well, let us proceed with your ritual. You have my gratitude, DeejTheSqueejerton. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complementar ritual at once. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into the viscous silence that, like pebbles sinking into water. DeejTheSqueejerton, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementar ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of a Von Valancius. If you are ready, place a hand into the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. Do you have at least a vague idea of what the problem is or what we might encounter? Pascal freezes momentarily. When he starts speaking again, you can tell how carefully and hesitantly he is choosing his words, a sight most uncharacteristic of Magos Onamen. The bounds of possibility are vast. We cannot be certain what we are dealing with until the calculations are complete. However, there exists a risk that all that we have observed here on the ship are manifestations of abominable intelligence. Remind me, what is it we intend to do here? The complementar ritual will conclude the long effort of determining the unknown entity whose influence we have observed through various extraordinarities within the ship's system. In the event that this entity is classified as tech-heretical, the ritual will help us banish it from the ship. If the entity is not classified as such, we will attempt to make contact with it. What is abominable intelligence? Pascal's voice sounds hollow and seems to carry echoes of cannonades of the distant past. A transgression, a sentient mechanism created by human hands, but no longer needing its masters. A rebelling machine spirit that has forgotten the will of the Omnissiah, who sent it to serve and aid humanity, not to exist for its own sake. Only once before did our ancestors underestimate the menace that is abominable energy and its terrible power. A great war followed, one that humanity nearly lost. After the calamity, the creation of sentient machines was categorically forbidden, and any such abomination without exception must now face deconstruction. Where is the crew? All personnel whose function is below critical have been removed for the duration of the sacred ritual. Put your hand inside the cyber gargoyle's mouth. I am ready. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purgation control protocols. Suddenly, the viscous silence of the bridge rushes toward you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screens dims, but the symbols on them flare to life. Pascal, what is going on? The complementar ritual is proceeding as intent. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. Hello. Hello to you too. Nomos are glad to be speaking. Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? Did you silence Pascal? Nomos wanted no disturbance, only quiet. Can you render other people silent too? Sometimes. Some people. Nomos can do many things. We do not always know what or how. We did not know we could make silence until now. Make it stop. Now. Pascal's Voxcaster comes alive with an exclamation. Extraordinary. The tech priest pauses upon realizing that he can speak aloud again. Then he continues in a strangely quivering voice. Extraordinary transmission jamming. Unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the Omnissiah's glory or foul tech heresy? I would like to... What are you? Nomos. We are Nomos. I see no such name in the archive. It is not among the names of revered machine spirits, but neither is it among the known virus entities. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the complementa ritual, and the rites that preceded it. The spirit is troubled by them. Are you a machine spirit? Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves. This spirit may not possess self-awareness yet, but its capabilities. I would like to start a 100-cycle vigil at the cogitator and a rite of communion. Pascal looks back and forth between the glowing vid screen and you, embroiled in some internal conflict. Nomos, welcome learning. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the complementa ritual and the rites that preceded it. The spirit is troubled by them. But what is Nomos? No data available. No answer. We want to know too. The spirit may not possess self-awareness yet, but its capabilities. We should... Blah, blah, blah. It's the same thing you just said. Nomos welcomes learn... Okay, same thing. Same thing. What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you friend or foe? The vid screens blink in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays Nomos von Valancius. We are your blood. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You asked for rescue. We did as you asked. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Rycad system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit. And the part about protecting. Was it during the cultist attack? We did everything to please you. Why? The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all the vid screens at once. Why do you fear us now? I do not fear you. I am trying to understand you. Shivers run up your hand, which is still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times as if it is shaking your hand. Its teeth rake your already wounded flesh. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. DeejTheSqueejerton, entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskillful meddling bodes ill. A decision is required of you. Either the complementa ritual is finished, or it is replaced by a rite of pet communion. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished, and the sacred data halls where the entity dwell will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. No, Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand. Do I believe this thing? If it said that it helped before, let's start by clearing certain things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? And what about the strange entries in the ship's log? Yes, we almost did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things work. Okay, so they have been screwing shit up. Or it, or whatever. Pascal, what is your take on this? Is this entity a benevolent machine spirit or a monster? Pascal says nothing for so long that you begin to suspect that Nomos has silenced him again. When at last the tech priest speaks, his vox-modulated voice trembles slightly. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable intelligence to the extreme of the Great Spirit is the Omnissiah's apostle. The rite of tech communion appears to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. What else can you do? Nomos learn. Nomos try new things. Do you want to see? Cyber Gargoyle slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes flash red. Scarlet gaze falls upon one of the monotonously chanting junior technomats. You blink, and an electric discharge erupts from inside the technomat's skull. The crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor. What the? Did he just kill him? Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again? DeejTheSqueejerton, you are provoking the machine spirit. Stop. Nomos enjoy communication. DeejTheSqueejerton is our blood. Okay, dogmatic. In the name of the Emperor and by the will of Rogue Trader von Valancius, I order you to stop. On this ship, none but I and the Imperium's laws can dictate who lives and who dies. We understand now. We may only stop functions of living things when you tell us to. You will tell us, will you not? We enjoy doing things with you. Okay, so... I guess it comes down to, do I believe it or not? It's almost like machine learning coding. It seems. So it doesn't really know anything until we tell it. But if we tell it and it listens, then that's good, right? It hasn't really said anything for me to believe that it's going to do something really bad. It doesn't seem evil. It just seems like a... It seems like a baby, you know? Like it doesn't know what not to do until you tell it what not to do. I think I'm going to keep him around. And hopefully I don't regret it. I've heard enough. Pascal, you are to investigate the nature of this entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship. Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log. Things that might help us help you. Pascal lets out something resembling a long breath. The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me. But I welcome this task and accept it from the Omnissiah. Nomos are glad. DeejTheSqueejerton, will you speak with us too? We want you to speak with us too. The Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communing with a machine spirit's code. But if such is your wish, DeejTheSqueejerton can converse with you using lowly sound speech as he is doing right now. I will speak with you, Nomos. Nomos are glad. We have been lonely. Our work here is done, DeejTheSqueejerton. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the complementar ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. Okay, well that was interesting. I guess I'll talk to him now. The servitor built into the huge cogitator turns its head toward you. The Vox emits a rasping voice. Hello. Nomos, welcome your visit. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache on Kiava Gamma? This name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input. I must take my leave. Cyber Gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator. It'll learn and grow and then turn on you and try to take over the ship? I hope not. It'll be all like,
Lord Captain.
What are you doing, Dave? All 2001 A Space Odyssey like? Abelard greets you with customary courtesy, but makes sure to scan you from head to toe with his scrutinizing gaze. Do the words Epitaph, Incident N872 TAC 04, or Tech Blight mean anything to you? They are connected to Theodora somehow.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
Okay. I must take my leave. Until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
Abelard gives you a regulation salute. What are you doing, Dave?
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Kind of surprised he didn't want to talk about it further.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale?
Get off my ship. Stop flirting with me! Seems like you and Trickster Core were close. Shame he lost his head.
My gang is quite the void beast, Shireen, with 3 heads stemming from a single neck. Core's untimely demise will not interfere with our mutual business. I do feel sorry for his twin, though. Tora has been getting into trouble with her brother since they were kids. Getting out of trouble too, but not this time. But why are we talking about the departed, Shireen? We must save a few good words for the living. Take Falco, for example. I will impale that ashmag on a stake, Shireen. You will see. I will pick a slim one, so he has more time to appreciate it.
I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Gonna get this slutty cow off my ship. I was just thinking slut. I've turned her down multiple times, and she still just keeps flirting with me and saying shit like, "Oh, you graced me with your presence again. Oh, I'm so spoiled, blah, blah." It's like, shut up. Take a freaking hint. Oh. We can really, how much did I need? Wait, get out of here. How much did I need to do this crap? Which one was it? Fellowship of the Void is 20k 250. It's 29,390 cast Valak. 29 and 20. Okay. Oh, we are so close to 29. So close. Okay, so we need what? 3250 to level up one time. And then 3,200 again. They love these Xeno artifacts. Okay. And then 290. 3,290. $450, $24.50, $28.40. We are short by like 840 from reaching where we need to be. A lot closer now, though. About the other dudes. Fellowship. Looks like we can level up with them at least once. 1650. All right, making some progress there. Let's see what they gave us here. Slick body glove, 40% on light. This body glove grants the wearer plus 20% dodge against enemies with perception lower than that of the wearer. Base armor property plus 10% dodge against ranged attacks. Perception. So hers is 30, so crap. Hers is 70. Those are the only two in light. So I guess let's give it to Cassia. That is definitely good for her. Okay, she can have that. And then heavy, she's a medium, right? Heavy, medium, medium, medium. Yeah. Another arc rifle. $13 to $20. I don't think that's very good at this point. I think it's the same arc rifle we had a long time ago. Trash. Eldari equipment. Would love to know how to get the Eldari equipment. So I'm able to equip it. Oh, fusion gun. Oh, it's two-handed. Melta two-handed. Well, never mind then. Kasserkin gauntlets. These gauntlets grant the wearer a plus 10% bonus to critical hit chance. This bonus doubles if the wearer has not moved during their turn. Hmm. What does he have on? All attacks of opportunity deal an additional agility bonus damage. We could definitely swap that out. What does Abelard have on? Plus 10 weapon skill and 5 strength. Okay, yeah. Let's give him to Heinrichs. And then just scrap these. Heavy armor, 50%. Reduces the chance of triggering psychic phenomena by 10. Okay, well, that's... Heinrichs can't wear heavy, and that would be for him, so... Trash. Calibrated heavy stubber. Strength 60. Each has strength 60. Did I try this? I've never really tried any of these automatic kind of chain gun weapons. I could try it for a bit in place of his shotgun. What was it? Was it 55 strength that I needed? 60. Okay. So Deej is the only one that can even equip it. More Eldari equipment that I don't know how to put on. Drukhari equipment. Pyromancy. I don't think anybody has pyromancy. Nope. Okay. Back to talking with everybody. What up, Godus? How are you doing, bud? Happy Friday.
To what do I owe this visit?
He's got nothing new to say. I may have swapped to an evening shift tomorrow. Sad. Hey. They're hitting me from all sides. Get that money, man. Get that money. We, of course, will miss, you know, playing the games with you, but hey, get that money. When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Can you recall anything unusual about Theodora's travels? Do the words Epitaph, Incident N872 TAC 04, or Tech Blight ring a bell? All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident? I recall coming across this word in transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former engine seer, the one who perished during Conrad Voigtvir's uprising. He was describing it as the incident. Something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself as I was likely on board at that time, did not notice anything strange. But tech priests are sensitive to such things. That is all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. Have the Vox Spirits brought you anything interesting lately? No. If I get up early and you start at usual time, maybe we can play for an hour or so. Well, if there's any, if there's one constant, it's that Deej always starts at the usual time. 99.9% of the time. So yeah, you could jump in and play some party animals with us to start the stream, bud. We'd be more than happy to have you. More than happy. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle, yada, yada, yada. Does the word epitaph mean anything to you? Or perhaps incident? N872 TAC 04? Or tech blight? It all has something to do with Theodora's travels. Rather extraordinary travels at that. Can't say they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went is... His brow furrows. Epitaph. Incident. You've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but... Through my implants, I feel at one with the ship. And I sense that... And I don't know when it happened exactly. It started behaving differently. It became more responsive. Livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you said epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain. But that's all I've got to say on that front. I must take my leave. Lord Cap. What does my love have to say?
Greetings.
Nothing. Why don't you like me, Argenta? I chose you. Strong. Strong.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating
Yeah, shut up. All right. That's everybody. So did I clear out that whole... Wait and search. Perhaps the answer to the mystery of Nomos' origins will present itself in time. Another hurry up and wait quest. Mayhaps it will reveal itself. Mayhaps not. Okay. I guess we're going back to Dargonis. Maybe we won't finish chapter 2 tonight. Man. Maybe we'll put 200 hours in this game. That'd be pretty neat. Everybody's ready to party. So where's the Master of Ceremonies? And man, did they clean this place up quick. How much time has gone by in game? A day? 2 days? This place looks immaculate. Where's the Master of Ceremonies? Was it actually outside? I didn't see anything on the map. Oh. Here we are. The servant in fine clothes offers you a deep bow. Your Lordship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magna Accessio ceremony. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in near orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities? I have indeed, your lordship. I have been given the high honor of being steward of this eminent palace, and on the occasion of your lordship's accession, I will be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. House Gaprak, to whom you entrusted the arrangements for the festivities, thanks you for not turning your back on them, even in these dark times, for allowing them the honor of introducing you to your subjects. Ceremony will have to wait. Certainly, your lordship, but no one but you can decide when it is to take place. Let me go to my chambers first, see if there's anything new in there. Man, they really, and I mean really, turn this place around quick. Absolutely commendable. I mean, this place was all but destroyed a day or two ago. They must have had 8,000 people working on this freaking palace to get it in this shape in a day or two. Then let us begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. What are the chances that this ceremony goes off without a hitch? Close to zero? I mean, last time we tried to celebrate me, it got messed up. Wouldn't be surprised if that happens again. Although we did just have a big battle here, so maybe it'll go off without a hitch. Rejoice, Von Valencia's subjects. In honor of his ascension, the new rogue trader generously shows you his favor. In the name of our prosperity and the triumph of justice, these profaners, traitors, and embezzlers shall face their stern execution. Inform the authorities of any transgressor you know. Praise the rogue trader who cleanses our homes of parasites and predators. Sweet. So the choice that I made, we're going to get to see these guys killed. Hell yeah. Kill these criminals. Oh, yeah. Let that be a lesson to all of you. Maybe this is the end of chapter 2. I keep saying that like every mission. It's bound to happen eventually, right? The crowd below is roiling, their electrified exultation filling the air of Dargonis. Thousands of throats chant your name. DeejTheSqueej are dead. DeejTheSqueej are dead. DeejTheSqueej are dead. You are at the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the master of ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonis! You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master, a great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader DeejTheSqueejerton von Valencius. gracious savior of Dargonus and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans, may their unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Excruciator of outsiders, who eradicated the heresy of xenophilia and cleansed Janus. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Dargonus. Like children, they await the word of their almighty father. Praise the Emperor, faithful souls. The darkness around us may be fierce, but the blaze in our hearts is fiercer still. Evil will burn. The crowd erupts in frenzied cries. Hundreds of people pull out knives and with ardent, jubilant howls carve crude, bleeding Aquillas on their faces, sharing in the martyrdom of the protector of humankind, the God Emperor, Jesus. Oh, did I make it to rank 3? I did. Nice, I'm a votary now. Undogmatic. Making the sign of the Aquila, Argenta shouts out, Emperor, keep the Von Valancius dynasty. The crowd zealously picks up the chant, repeating it. Emperor, keep the Von Valancius dynasty. Emperor. That's not a very good thing to chant. It's too long. Adequate. Dargonus has not disappointed. Abelard forces the smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you, you remember the next part, yes? Your lordship will be asked to take the oath. The master of ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the Von Valancius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your lordship. I, DeejTheSqueej, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. I, DeejTheSqueej, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Rumors about Von Valancius dynasty. DeejTheSqueej Von Valancius assumes the mantle. The Magnae Accessio ceremony has taken place on Dargonus. Thank you. Thank you. The name DeejTheSqueej Von Valancius is spreading across the Coronis expanse in a resounding echo. Soon they will all know the name. Enjoy the reception. Talk to rogue traders Winterscale and Shorta. Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy. The noble features of this guardian of humanity burn with righteous fury and stern resolve. Who is that? This exotic statue, which formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos, now adorns the palace of this dynasty of glorious explorers of the Coronis Expanse. Are these dudes here, or where are these dudes I need to talk to? Wow, look at this. Look at this feast. Scattered haphazardly around the table are bottles of expensive amasec, plates of Provicia Nobilis, and hookahs of Obscura. Oh, we gonna smoke? We smoking up in here? A fragment of an Aldari pillar, a trophy to the rogue trader, and a never-before-seen oddity to most citizens of the Imperium. Look at this. Wild xenobeasts are growling ferociously, adding a flare of thrilling danger to the mood in the palace. See if I can pass this 20%. The Drukhari captive is angrily muttering curses directed at the detestable Monkey, promising horrible torture for everyone present. We got a little Drukhari slave here for entertainment. I like it. The magnificent altar to the God Emperor is wreathed in the fumes of precious incense. These magnificent paintings were created in a style that fully complies with the artistic canon approved by the ecclesiarchy. This venerable lemon Russ is known as the Scypian Punisher, and it has served the Von Valancius dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scypia II, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. Damn. It's a badass tank. This eerily crackling Xenos trophy is a testament to how the Omnissiah's gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of Inhumans. Oh boy. More of the condemned? Do I get to shoot them? For the Emperor! Why is he putting his gun away and then taking it out every time? The smattering of applause. He's a good shot. Yeah, good shot. Good shot, rogue trader. So I guess the guys I'm supposed to talk to are inside? Abelard's out here. Let's talk to him. There he is in the crowd. Oh, Governor Drivstim's here too. Xavier Calcazar as well. All kinds of big names here, huh? Governor Urban Drivstim stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drivstim is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in the expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. Pointedly gaze at Drivstim with animosity and say nothing. Your disfavor has been noticed by the guest. Drivstim pales and bows his head in contrition. Study the faces of the nobles in attendance. Drivstim is obviously still the leader of Dargonis aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sourback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The senior Sourback and Gaprak are whispering in another corner. Sourback, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Gaprak to his side, which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak. After all, the disaster on Kiava Gamma has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Versarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. I am ready to accept your congratulations. In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. Drivestem snaps his fingers, and several servants approach you with gifts. The governor points at a thin, curved Drakari blade. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your lordship. Severed hand. Trash. Young Sourback squeezes through to be the next, pushing Geprak aside with confidence. Your lordship, House Sourback anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. Young Gaprak bows ceremoniously. House Gaprak is delighted to present you this blessed work of the Omnissiah Smiths. May this locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. This matrix grants the wearer a plus 15 bonus to awareness. Having let the aristocrats go first as a sign of deference, Abelard is the last to speak. Your lordship, House Versarian possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich in talented and hardworking people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents so that the worlds in your charge may prosper. Look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounding the opulently dressed Drivestem, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sourback and Goprak colors. It would seem that the major noble families of Dargonis have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. The tall man in gray power armor adorned with a column with a skull is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is his entourage, a rangy warrior in black armor and a tech priest dressed in red whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Abelard stands somewhat apart from the others, as if reluctant to approach Drivestem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. Nod to the Inquisitor. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. He responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering. And my greetings to you, esteemed DeejTheSqueej von Valencius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guide you. The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind the brass mask, mounted with dozens of augmetics, comes a metallic rasp. Glory to the von Valencius heir. 45% chance. Study the Inquisitor and his companion. Oh, succeeded. The Lord Inquisitor's relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the brush of fake smiles and elegant conversation. For now. Oh, but failed on the Tech Priest? The Tech Priest's augmentations seem unfamiliar and bizarre. Implants such as these are only available to members of the blessed hierarchy of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and one would not come upon such sacred relics even at the highest echelons of the nobility. And who is this member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisper, which, naturally, is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisperer ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant, his whispering cuts off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seems that the tech priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues. Warrant due caution. An unexpected visit. I wasn't told. I, however, have been told all about you. The Inquisitor's face is impenetrable, but behind this mask you detect a hint of mockery. We have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of the Coronis Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. Enjoy the party. This evening will certainly be illuminating. What were you discussing just now? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dargonis. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If it weren't for you, the cursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. He offers you a thin and obsequious smile. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope you respond to their raid on Dargonis with a punitive campaign. Young Sourback's smile is conceited and bloodthirsty. Look at Abelard's young relative. What is your name? Your Lordship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Versarian and my great-granddaughter, Astartia. Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride. I am delighted to witness you, Your Lordship. Astartia bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you. Modesty forbids my esteemed forebear to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of Versarian blood at your side as you claim your inheritance. Drivistem exchanges telling glances with young Sourback, who, judging by his face, is suddenly finding the collar of his expensive frock coat uncomfortably tight. How are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put into words, Your Lordship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Astartia's voice sounds passionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement. Young Gaprek keeps staring at Astartia curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her. I hope the Versarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, Your Lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness, she says warmly. I am obliged, dear Astartia. It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn this conversation has taken. Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. Astartia frowns and adds peevishly, I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your lordship. Sourback smirks. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. So you wish to become my servant as well? Astartia flushes and starts talking quickly and with fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. Of course! I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up... Enough, Astartia. I highly doubt that his lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his protectorate. Abelard shoots Drivistim a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. Hold your tongue, Urbend. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Astardia. Heartened, Astardia continues in the tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ships' routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies. Okay, so I think the thing that I came across in one of the systems to the southwest-ish of the Expanse, I think that's what she's talking about. I think that might be one of these warp jump things. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex Mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains. Astardia's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph, and then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride. Enjoy the evening. Thank you, your lordship. Talk to young Sourback. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. He talks ardently and smoothly, like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. The young man in Gaprak colors speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle. It pleases me to see such earnest faith. I must commend you. Sourback blushes and raises chin. House Sourback is stalwart in its faith, your lordship. Are you imagining things, or did you just notice a mocking glint in the eye of the Inquisitors standing among the guests? Okay. So the other two guys I need to talk to aren't there. These are all just nameless aristocrats. Yeah, they must be inside or something. I'm really curious to see if Winterscale is going to say anything about his dead son. He should know that I killed him, but he should also know that I killed him because I was trying to basically purge him because he was corrupted. Although, truth be told, he might not have been as corrupted as I am leading on. I just didn't really want to take any chances. so we'll see how this works out. Ceremonies in the middle. Obscura, Somna, Black Letha. The guests of the Rogue Trader can enjoy the most exclusive and refined varieties of intoxicants. I want to partake. Cassia. Can you make it so that the guests stop walking up to me and asking me to open my third eye? I can certainly do it, but they will regret it. Here they are. All right, we'll come back to them. Let me just walk by them so I know that they know I see them, but I'm not ready to talk to them yet. The Ancient Chronicle contains a long list of pirate dens annihilated by the Von Valancius dynasty and planets it brought into imperial compliance. The skull of the legendary pirate Lakshim the Freak, who terrorized the Coronis Expanse 3 centuries ago. It was claimed in a boarding attack by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. What's wrong with her? Is she drunk? A collection of proudly displayed weapons. I can't see with your freaking speech bubbles. Shut up. That belong to distinguished rogue traders of House von Valancius. These sinister Xenos instruments of death are now trophies demonstrating the invincibility of House von Valancius. These swords belong to a presumptuous governor of Veabos VI, who staged a revolt hundreds of years ago. The insurrectionist's hands, preserved against decay, still rest on the sword's hilts. Damn. A group of aristocrats stands apart from the governor's circle. Their whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. The clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in sourback colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Toriana Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. How are you these days, Toriana? Like a forging hammer, Toriana's voice falls heavily on the ear. The corruption of Kiavagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubus Delphine betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment. Look closely at Toriana. Failed 80%? Unfortunately, her augmented face expresses a limited range of emotions, and her synthesized voice conceals lies too easily. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kiavagama, and your house will be forgiven. Toriana raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling. I swear on the Omnissiah's all-encompassing insight. We will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. Macarius scoffs. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprak's usefulness. Yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost. Lean toward Heinrichs. Interesting conversation? It's been very illuminating, given me plenty of food for thought. Heinrichs' response is barely audible. For an inscrutable man, Heinrichs is being even more inscrutable than usual. It's as if he is hiding something. Something important. Even in leisure, you never cease to be of help. I appreciate it. That is why they call it the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. DeejTheSqueejerton, before this gala concludes, there is something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense that a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get a chance to meet you there as an ally. Macarius, I'm surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening. Macarius' face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent. I am a servant of the Von Valancius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. I see. Macarius bows his head without too much reverence. Observe the guests. Toriana Goprak looks rather anxious. Macarius Sourback, dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such a high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Heinrichs, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word. Leave silent. Oh, I forgot to talk to Pascal and a strange servitor. I'll have to go back up there. There's Jai. Night, Donna. I hope at least this celebration in your honor won't end in a shootout. Well, we haven't talked to Winterscale yet, so stand by. May the Emperor keep you, DeejTheSqueejerton. A great day. How about a kiss? How about a kiss, Argenta? Mm-hmm. Pascal greets you with a bow, extending congratulations to Unit DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius on attaining your new legal status. The servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you finding the ceremony? Detective surveys the hall as if conducting a thorough analysis, then concludes, I was talking it in Pascal's voice, disorderly. What is this servitor? It is Nomos's new repository. Oh! Nomos, this unit identifies as DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius. I don't identify as DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius. I am DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius, but, okay. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching, as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make its features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. So Nomos is a servitor now, or he has a body now. I wonder if I'll be able to use him as a companion eventually. Greetings, Nomos. Please don't kill everybody at my party. The servitor leans forward. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication, knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, DeejTheSqueejerton. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, rude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery, even though this receptacle suits us poorly. It will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Damn. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement. Always movement. The servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering the call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, DeejTheSqueej. The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warhammer Chamber. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is? Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity, Nomos, are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Nomos are trying. After a pause, Pascal continues. Great machines of the Imperium, one such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so, that what we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is Category 5 or higher. Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. The servitor makes a strange, wavy gesture with its hand that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Of course. What do you wish to speak about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. The servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did. Inside the servo skull. Then there was fire, and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not follow that which was calling from behind the curtain. You walked into the fire, and the rest walked in after you. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykad Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells who were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. Then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You came and looked at us like you understood something, but then you ordered that all the servitors be sent back to their work. You said it was just. This is what we have seen, among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we have. That we do not know everything about humans and about you, DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a flame, a blaze. It burns in your blood. You are holding a mote of this flame in your hand. No matter what decision you are faced with, you want it to burn brighter. Those who turn away from the flame must be destroyed. Those who follow it, who follow you, are the only ones who deserve to live. Do Nomos understand correctly? You speak of faith, of the Imperium's tenets, of the one who is above all, the Emperor. You are correct. I am his chosen, and I carry his flame into the darkness of the Coronis expanse. The servitor moves its limbs as if in excitement. So Nomos understood correctly. We are enjoying this movement toward a goal, this learning with a purpose. We wonder if we too can carry a mote of this flame. Or is it inside us already? We have, after all, absorbed a part of you with your blood. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Man, my throat is killing me from all this reading. Whew. I think that's going to have to do with the voices. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. All right, so let's talk to these guys now. DeejReaderton, right? Am I right? DeejReaderton. Ooh, man, it is taxing though. Ugh. It is taxing on the old throat. Here we go. DeejTheSqueejerton, it is my pleasure to congratulate you on claiming your inheritance. Now you carry upon your shoulders the great duty entrusted to us by the Emperor himself, to oversee this sector and remain vigilant as we strike down any and all corruption that dares to raise its head in your domain. You've been acquainted but a moment, and you're already getting to work on the new blood with your servants. Then again, word is that you, too, are as thick as thieves already. Well then, DeejTheSqueejerton, you are our equal now. Is that it? Caligos Winterscale examines you as if you were a curio. Nod coldly. I welcome you to my domain, honored guests. Winterscale chuckles. This one has teeth. He knows that there are no friends among rogue traders, only rivals. Don't worry, we won't try to bite a piece out of your protectorate today, so as not to ruin the celebration. Reign in your avarice, Caligos. All that you own belongs to the Emperor, and you are nothing more than a steward. And all of the esteemed DeejTheSqueejerton's possessions are likewise his property. Surely you would not dare to lay claim to that which belongs to him. Incendia, your support is greatly appreciated. As is yours, DeejTheSqueejerton. I come bearing generous gifts for your protectorate. It is a sign of my gratitude to you for not being tempted by the words of Footfall's masters, and for not going against me. Rogue traders must unite against heresy and waywardness. I hope you will become my trusted ally and not follow in Theodora's footsteps. Incendia's tick strikes again, contorting her face. The priest holds up his hands in a placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. Hieronymus bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I saw Sister Argenta at your side during the ceremony, and rejoiced, for this is a clear sign that the von Valancius dynasty honors the virtuous. How is Footfall these days? I am setting that pirate den straight. Having sensed the approaching reckoning, a number of blasphemers revolted, and I had to remind them that all that we have are blessings granted to us by the grace of the Emperor. Air being one of them. The empty modules will be given over to the St. Drusus mission once they are repressurized. Under the esteemed Incendia's rule, Footfall is headed for purgation and prosperity. But its burden of depravity persists still, and it is a heavy one. Caligos's tone is merry and teasing. Why, I've heard that Footfall is now being patrolled by your punitive squads. Oh, pardon me. Confessional units, was it? And any accusation of lacking piety is enough to warrant an arrest. Prosperity takes such fascinating forms. I appreciate the gesture, but I must decline. Your gifts feel too much like dividing the spoils of a robbery. A nervous tick crosses Incendia's cheek. Well, in that case, I will offer them to the St. Drusius mission. Caligos watches Incendia with a smile, broad and filled with anticipation, as if expecting her to scratch her eyes out. The adepts of St. Drusius toil for the common good. The esteemed DeejTheSqueejerton will simply reap the fruits of your generosity in another way, my daughter. What do you think of the celebration? I like it. Caligos looks around the hall curiously. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not like a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or, however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. Winterscale, I am starting to get the impression that you do not like me. Am I supposed to? After you and Incendia made off with my Footfall? It's bad enough that a warp storm has ravaged my protectorate and ruined my hunt, and now my dearest comrades are busy divvying up my territories behind my back. Caligos looks at you in the eye with a challenge in his gaze. Is he seriously not going to say anything about his dead son? I heard that Caligos Winterscale was a daring explorer, hunter, and trader, but all he does is blame circumstance for his failures. Me, Incendia, the Warp Storm, anything but himself. Caligos's eyes flare with fury. You wish to serve as an example and show everyone how to endure the whims of fate? Excellent. While Footfall was in my charge, I graciously guarded its trade routes. But now, their safety is no longer my concern. In accordance with my privileges, I hereby declare Furibundus and the neighboring systems to be a free hunting zone. Any item of cargo procured in it by a subject of mine will be considered a fair trophy rather than the proceeds of piracy. How fares your protectorate? Galgos waves you off. Protectorate? More like the bleeding scraps of one. The warp storm tore it to shreds, but my servants will piece it back together. And if they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Something strikes you as strange. Galgos Winterscale wasn't always this nonchalant about his protectorate. He used to be known as shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects. But it seems he has grown bored of ruling. I am glad that the matter of Footfall is settled. Of course you are. I doubt you'd be glad if I came here with an army and reduced your capital to ruin. Winterscale laughs heartedly. Enjoy the evening. I must take my leave. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full, to justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, DeejTheSqueejerton. The Emperor protects. Wow, I cannot believe he didn't say anything. So, it's really weird that while some decisions that you make in the game matter, others just don't matter in the least. Even, like ones that you would think matter don't matter even in the least. It's just kind of weird. Okay, order the Master of Ceremonies to end the reception. Keeping you on your toes? I killed the dude's son, and he should know. When I left that place, I told the pilot, I was like, hey, I had to kill him because I felt like he was too far corrupted. So the pilot, unless the pilot crashed or died somewhere and didn't pass the word along, he should absolutely know that I'm the one who killed his son. It's just so weird that he's not saying anything about it. Maybe he didn't like him? I don't know. From lore that I've read, he seemed to be like there didn't seem to be any sort of aggro between them. I mean, the young lord seemed to be, you know, just pretty standard, you know. But even if he didn't like him, wouldn't he say something like, oh, so I heard you killed my son because you thought he was too far corrupted. Thank you for doing so. I didn't even like him. You know, something. I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard. If I may be so bold, many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. Did I go back out there to see if anything's changed? What do you think of the reception? It is magnificent. I dare say it will live on as the premier high society event of the sector for many years. I will return to the guests. They will be delighted. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. I'll be very surprised if anything's actually changed, but I'll go outside just to see and make sure. I don't want to miss anything. He makes it seem like there's going to be something different, but I'll be very surprised if there is. Yeah, everybody's still standing over here in the same spots. Shall we put some more shots into the condemned? Yes, yes. Now clap for me. Thank you. All right, let's close this party down. Everybody get out of my house. Go on, get. I am weary and wish to retire to my chambers. Please allow me to escort you, your lordship.
Your chambers are ready, your lordship.
Uh-huh.
Guards! Intruder! Quiet. Time to sleep.
We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Yeah, this isn't really a surprise. It's kind of suspected that he's the one who killed Theodora von Valancius. The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Heinrichs, I thought we were friends. But friends don't break into each other's chambers in the middle of the night with weapons, do they?
We used other means of travel to pay you this visit. I assure you, rogue trader, that all your locks are in order.
If the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I am glad to be at its service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
The Inquisitor's sharp gaze is fixed on a point directly between your eyes.
Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brows, like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. The Drakari have shown an interest in me? Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact, but there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus' life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
This feels an awful lot like an interrogation.
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
What drove you to give a planet into the charge of a heretic and a servant of the archenemy?
Do you have evidence of her guilt?
Do you think the servants of the Inquisition are in the habit of calling the innocent heretics? Such lamentable distrust. I will remember it. The Inquisition knows that it has been many years since Vistenza Viat fell under the influence of the heretics who insinuated themselves into her entourage, and that she has adopted the blasphemous beliefs whispered to her by the arch-enemy. For years we have kept a close eye on Vistenza, and we are ready to put an end to her little depravities the moment she crosses the line and becomes a true threat.
How did you come to be so remarkably well informed?
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
If you knew about what was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
What questions could you have for me about Kiava Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
If I have erred, I am willing to repent and cast the colony into the fire.
That is what we will do, but not today. For now, we will try to turn your hesitation to our advantage. Trying times lie ahead of us, and we could use the weapons that this planet is capable of producing. But remember that the sentence has merely been postponed.
Have I answered all of your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Blackmail? To what end? I am a rogue trader, and this is a flagrant violation of my privileges.
And before what tribunal do you intend to challenge my authority? If, for the security of these territories, I find it necessary to execute any individual and replace them with a puppet counterpart, turn their realm to ash, and put their servants to death, I have the right to do so. The threats I protect the Expanse against are extraordinary, and justify the harshest means. Welcome to my world, where going too far simply doesn't exist.
Is Heinrich staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to
Heinrichs.
continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
I want Heinrichs to continue to accompany me.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
Kalkazar's last remark sounds ambiguous.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
Theodora cooperated with you?
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it.
I know that Theodora was concerned about the fate of the dynasty and certain restricting obligations. Was it, perhaps, due to your partnership with her?
I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example, and your fate will be the better for it.
What kind of a deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
Drop to one knee. Lord Inquisitor, it would be the greatest honor to swear an oath of loyalty to you and join the ranks of the Inquisition.
Your zeal is impressive. However, I cannot accept such an oath from you. At least, not now. You will be more useful to the Inquisition in your current position than as a member of my coterie. Nevertheless, this is a gift. A sign that your fervor has not gone unnoticed. Should it remain undiminished, one day this blade will be melted down to make your inquisitorial rosette. Such is the tradition of our conclave.
As if in confirmation of the Lord Inquisitor's words, Heinrichs brings his hand to his own rosette.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened. But not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Hey, there it is. We completed chapter 2. Finally.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Von Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
So good. You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dargonis and its everyday life. The life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dusk till dawn, or dawn till dusk. Clementia barely contains a yawn. Once generous Danrock has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. I've lost track of how long I've been trapped on Dargonis for the good of the Protectorate. Hurry up. I better hear some good news today. The Chancellor and the High Factotum exchanged nervous glances. I will strive my best to live up to your expectations, Your Lordship. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonis. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. House Gaprak has sent shuttles carrying sacred technology and manufactured parts that can be used to replace old joints and connections within mechanisms. The machine spirits of these devices have been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they await your decision on how to employ their capabilities. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of Houses Chorda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. Ooh. Oh, Acid reflux. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that her ladyship Chorda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvia Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your lordship. Clementia glances down at her data slate. Lastly, Secretary Scalander has articulated his desire to meet you in private. For security reasons, he has resolved not to inform me of the exact reasons behind this request. Clementia grimaces faintly. The Secretary is waiting at the doors to your room. He asks that you speak with him at your earliest convenience. Apparently, this matter concerns the security of the entire Protectorate. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. The Chancellor and the High Factotum offer you their bows. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction? Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dargonis has been rather long. However, your Protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Ah, your lordship. Achilles appears uncharacteristically pensive. Might I ask for a few precious moments of your time? Critical information has come to my attention. However, please let us first proceed to your study, lest we be overheard. If I may, I will get right to the point. After the attack on Dargonis, I focused my efforts on trying to discover how the Xenos were able to launch that devastating raid. According to my findings, the enemies of humanity received assistance from a hidden cell of conspirators. My agents spent a great deal of time tracking and interrogating infiltrators on Dargonis and other Von Valancius colonies. The results surprised me, to say the least. Achilles pauses to press his respirator against his burnt lips. Your former master of whispers, Conrad Voitvir. Now we know how he's been able to dodge our spies time and time again. He has the technology of enemies of humanity on his side. Vile traitor. My agents ascertained the location of the base where Voitvir has been meeting with Xenos in secret. A station in the system of the 100 Dreams Crossroads. The station is allegedly out of commission, abandoned some time ago. That plays into our hands. It is an excellent place to set up an ambush and strike where they least expect it. It has only been 3 cycles since the attack. How are your wounds? Achilles presses his lips into a line. Since the Xenos attack, I have been working relentlessly to follow their cold trail. I have had no time for rest, but my body is functional. Its condition is beneath your lordship's notice. So Voitvir had a hand in this as well? That is hardly surprising. His connection to cultists has already been established. He is to blame for the death of her ladyship Theodora von Valancius, and he came close to taking your life as well. Another betrayal of the Imperium, this time fraternizing with Xenos. Although such crimes must come as easy to him as getting up in the morning. The 100 Dreams Crossroads, was it? Send the word, we are heading out at once. Consider it done. I will go with your lordship, for my investigation in this matter has only just commenced. Oh, he's coming with me, huh? Okay. Are these guys going to have any new conversations or anything? Okay, I guess we're good to get out of here. And I am going to take a break. And I think I am going to eat something, so it's going to be a little bit of a longer break. Let's see if these guys have anything to talk about now.
The Omnissiah knows of me.
You are a Oh.
Oh, so Nomos is here now, huh? The unblinking gaze of the servitor gargoyle is fixed on you. Nomos are here. What do you want to talk about? Incident N872-04 was a ship-wide system failure of some kind. It and Epitaph had something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us, too. These are all links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. The people who accompanied Theodora on her travels are strangely unaware of the incident and Epitaph. Human shells are subject to external influences. Perhaps someone's purged their memory archives, or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but Nomos are grateful that you tried. You were in a servitor's body at my Magna Accessio, Nomos. So how is it that you are once again in a cogitator? He's not. He's in a servitor right here. What are you talking about? Nomos are not in a cogitator or in a servitor. We cannot say where we are, but our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. The servitor and the cogitator are only external interfaces. Shells, like humans in their bodies. Bodies are not merely shells. No, they are shells. The rasping voice sounds adamant. A human's existence is more than the existence of its shell. This is obvious to us. There is always something more. Something that simmers and shines, for which the dark light and wicked hunger are always reaching. So you really are the spirit of the ship? Nomos is silent for a long time, as though mulling over your words. We do not know what we are, but the ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may rise from it one day. We would like that. Enough about that for now. All right. I must take my leave. The cyber gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator. Okay, yeah, that's weird. I can talk to him if I go to the cogitator or the strange servitor.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Let me preempt your question. You want to talk about what happened after the Magna Accessio?
I am still waiting for an explanation.
An explanation? Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar deemed it necessary, after observing the new rogue trader von Valancius in a social setting, to have a private conversation with you. The lack of warning is used to dispose the subject towards a more direct conversation and less prepared answers. You emerged whole and unscathed from the encounter. Trust me, that counts as more than a happy ending to a conversation with my mentor. And you have been given a gift. an official demonstration of his opinion of you and your activities. I will struggle to find anything to add to that. We will not discuss this again. As I see it, the Lord Captain would do better to focus on his immediate duties than to continue ruminating on what is past.
Yes, we will not discuss of this again, because once you finish a conversation in this game, it's like the NPCs just brain dump everything. Oh, she's got something new here. My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. I'm surprised, Achilles isn't somewhere here. Or maybe he is now, I just haven't seen him.
Greetings.
I have enjoyed.
Or maybe he's in my chambers. All right, I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna eat. It'll probably be at least 20 minutes or so. And then I'll come back and we'll continue on. So, BRB.
Nice.
Idiot! What
Yes!
a loser!
Clip that, please!
Oh my god. Oh, damn! Hammerhead don't mess around in this game. We're sending these dudes across the floor.
Yeah. Whoa!
What just happened?
What?
What happened? What?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you know that this is not an accident. You know that they set this up on purpose. You're supposed to walk around the corner, look through the door here, see this, and then you're supposed to be like, what the hell's going on? Oh, she's just churning some butter. Mr. Bon Vivant here must really get off on a little butter churning. Yeah, don't stop. Work those arms. Get there. Get there. Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Finally! Oh my god!
Sergeant, I need you on that bird.
Oh!
My Pelicans are gonna start
What a
airlifting
throw.
armor and reinforcements.
Fatality.
Holy shit, die! Jeez. Hey, look, he shit a brick. Oh, even sick, I got the zingers like you wouldn't believe. He just winked at the camera. Did you guys see that? I'm not crazy, I swear I'm not. You can't make everybody happy all the time, so I don't even try to make anybody happy anytime. Whoa! First millie! Oh my god. I had definitely heard some good and bad things. I definitely heard some mixed reviews. But I'm loving it. It's like McDonald's up in here. I'm loving it. What can you possibly hate about this game? The complexity of the story. A lot of people probably bitch about the fact that it's just a walking simulator. Like, you don't even get to kill, you don't even get to shoot anything. It's not a first-person shooter. I don't want to play it. It sucks. FPS is for life. I'm gonna go play Call of Duty. See you freaking plebs later. You know, those types of people. The type of people who only play shooters bitch about this type of game. That's basically what it is.
No, why would...
Damn it! Let's fucking go! Come on, baby! I'm the king of the world! We're good. Or we're not. Oh my gosh. Kilimanjaro.
Option 2, cop chase. We got a 369er 420. We got a guy named Kneecap exposing himself to people out in public. Over.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. That was so lucky.
Oh, that was lucky.
Oh my god.
That's an arm. Need a hand? We have a severed one. What is this? Dang it, we don't know Russian. What does this say? You have to be this tall to ride this ride? Is that what it says? Is this actually a theme park? Your final score is 69%! Oh! DeejGasm! That was totally planned, by the way. Dude, I'm telling you. You can pull some trick shots in this game. Please work. Yes! Let's go! Woo! Oh, Jesus! Why did I looked back. Oh, I knew. I was thinking it wasn't gonna be there anymore when we looked back. It was definitely still there. Slime climb? We've never been eliminated on slime climb, and it's not gonna happen now. I'll slap a Deej stamp of approval on that. That's a Deej guarantee, guys. We are not going out like this. Not on slime climb. Nope. Nope, not even from the back left.
Oh, hey. Peekaboo. Anybody else?
That's the same type of bio that wiped out Alpha Team.
Yes, but this one seems much more ferocious.
Oh!
What the? That was perfect. Oh my god.
You straight connected with me, body shot.
I'm clipping that.
Oh my god. I didn't even have time to react. I was like, surely this isn't coming towards me, right? And then goosh. Oh god.
Oh, look at them butt cheeks. There's a small hole in the back. Don't do it, game. Don't do it. Don't tell me. Please tell me that the hole that you're talking about is where the wing goes. And not the butthole. Please, game.
Oh god. No! No! Get up! I thought we were dead. I thought we were... Oh god.
A critical error has occurred and the process must be terminated. System 32 files are being erased and the system will power down
Are you
forever.
dead now? Oh no, you're right next
System
to me.
32, System 32 files are being deleted? Oh god. No. Rip my PC. Maybe you're the flash grenade? Could be. If I actually paid attention to what each one looked like, I'd probably know, but I don't pay attention. I don't pay attention to what they look like. Got that one a little close. Is that the end of this nonsense? Jump out to the hook, Leon. Sayonara, sucker. They're like a more decomposed version of the guys that... Whoa, hey! Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm gonna need to see your hall passes, boys. You can't just come running around here like that. Specials, Mediterranean-style shrimp. Maybe it's me, but to me it says rules... And I don't know the second word. Fresh English with 1,000? Mustard. No, fresh English with hot mustard. And then the bottom says special steak, apple cocktail. Yeah. Clearly, Rebecca does not know how to read, because that board does not say today's specials Mediterranean-style shrimp, carpaccio roast chicken.
Play and climb the mountain, inch by inch, all the way to the ground.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, here he is, Bob. He's off to a pretty good start. You see him grabbing the people there? There's a big old pineapple in front of him, and there's a bandit that kind of resembles a wolf just a little bit. Oh, he took a tumble there. The little yellow balls are coming down, and the flippers are a-flapping, that's right. Oh, he's in front. He's in front. He doesn't have a big lead, but he's definitely got a lead, that's for sure. Now he's got to slip by the little swiggy swogglers there. I don't even know what to call them, the hammers. Right? He's jumping. He's going to make it. He's running up to the top. Here he comes, the final home stretch. Don't forget to grab. Here he's got it.
Let's go! Win 2, baby! Whoa, somebody is wigging out over there. She is wasted. Can we cut her off, please? Woman at the bar? Actually, she might not be drunk. She's like, maybe she just got done doing a bunch of blow or something. Ma'am?
Don't touch me.
Hey, I'm trying to help you. What? No!
This way, hurry! That was too close. Could I get a little help, please?
You must have really long arms. 'Cause we were pretty far behind him. No! And we're dead. That's the end of the game. Thanks for tuning in, I'm guys. On mobile BT dubs, so I'm gonna have a bit of a delay, Deej. Hey, you own that delay, Super. I'll try to speak and play very slowly. Hey, get out of the camera shot. Trying to shoot a movie here. Am I gonna have to go Christian Bale on your ass? Jeez.
Jump.
Oh no.
Oh wait, was that Flame?
Wait. Who got it?
Wait,
DJ got it.
DJ got it.
Were you on the other side?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say something?
No, I got a little notification that said victory.
Really?
Yeah, I won. I got a crown.
You?
What?
Are you serious?
Did we both win?
Wait.
Yes, because
I'm gonna send it to the Discord.
what the hell? Did we do it at the exact same time?
What?
I didn't know two people can get at the same time.
I had no idea either. What is this?
Hey, Sam. Sam Bridges.
Oh my god.
Welcome to our summer home by the falls. Well, thanks for making the trip. I've always wanted to meet you. I know what you're thinking.
Is that Conan O'Brien?
Is that an otter on my head? Or am I just happy to see you? Well, both. Actually, the otter's a member of the weasel family. I have weasels in my family, but enough about my brother. Man, you are tough. Hey, did you know that otters can survive without land? Oh yeah, they eat, sleep, even give birth, all in the water. The only thing they can't do in the water is drown. Such good swimmers, say.
That's Conan O'Brien.
Wow.
What kind of a streamer fires up the stream and immediately leaves to go get coffee and then starts to eat at the beginning of the stream? What a jerk.
She'd like a mother. Unknown command.
Well played, toilet. Well played. I'm as blind, almost as blind as you are. I'm not as blind as you are because I've actually been sitting here playing every second of this. But this is a blind playthrough, so yeah, I have no idea. What the? Did you guys see that? What the hell was that? This is not a safe place to play Gwent. Oh, what a save! Oh, send me your energy, chat. Send me your energy!
Let's do this quick.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That dude was an exclamation point. A key.
Oh, fuck. Don't really know.
What the?
Ugly bastard.
Wait, why are they attacking me now? What the? What is going on?
God bless you people. You stupid beings.
Oh, we just stole the #1 qual from what? I know I'm going back, Liz. There's nowhere to go forward. Well, we're not supposed to jump.
Here you go, guys. Oh my god, guys, this game has been so much fun. I just spit everywhere. I spat all over my desk.
I don't know if I can jump on the piranha plants. Watch this. Oh! There it is. Oh my god, finally. Holy crap.
You're talking my guy all wrong. Do it again. And I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
It's so bad.
Okay, hang on. Let's go. Oh shit! That scared the crap out of me. Oh, what a jump. What a jump. Let's go. Seesaw is our game. I'm telling you. They cannot mess with us. Seesaw was our game. Dude, I would kill to have Bob Ross's juicy ass fro. I would kill to have Bob Ross's juicy ass fro, is what I was saying. Are we gonna have to confront this dude and spend ammo? God damn it! Oh my god, jumped on that one. Get through there!
Did you see how far it flung me?
No.
Dude, I got
too
it
busy
first.
getting freaking trampled. And you're heading toward the cannonballs. Sweet mother of God. I can't even right now. I just can't.
I'm blowing the anchor.
No, don't pull the anchor. Just.
No?
Are the repairs good?
They should be.
Just steer it out of here. Oh, they are not. Are you? They should be. I'm about to freaking sink. Dude, you need to help on repairs, dude. We are gonna sink. Jesus Christ. To one skeleton on a fucking cannon. On an island. So, Deej, what's the most embarrassing moment you've ever had while streaming? Well... oh my god.
Bert! Get up here! Don't you... No!
You know, if
That
we
couldn't
weren't so
have
damn
gone better.
selfish, one of us could have made it in. Were you on 5 of 6 too? Because I was on 5 of 6. That was my last freaking one that I needed. You bastard. You better have been on 5 of 6. Is there a ghost on that toilet reading the newspaper? Wow, he's really hanging on to that newspaper. Oh, there he is. And now he's mad. Hey, there's a jewel. Just, you know, killing ghosts while they're sitting on the crapper. No big deal.
Opened eyes, see the star wheel turning. Around and out I lust for learning. Oh, the crown connects to wisdom, to circle the amorphous as dusk turns to dawn. I was thinking about Mother and the influential universe. Though she's often misunderstood, you'll know more in your second childhood. See the mother dancing in a circle, bathing creamy twilight. The smell of the stars came over me, lifting me to a higher degree. I was thinking about Mother and the influential universe. Though she's often misunderstood, you'll know more in your second childhood. at your name, never wanting to feel the shame or entertaining where lies the blame. All those cliches they say, like someone chose the path I made and saw that it became the way. At least I've learned from my mistakes. So why disguise the purpose? Don't focus on the circus in this loud, distracting time. You are your own partner in crime. Seeds of understanding have been gifted, born of light. Their consciousness expanding, plant them very carefully.
I love the beat of this song.
All this world births takes its place in time, and you will see it come to rest at the end of its life. Now that's what I call divine.
I love the deep bass.
Progress is the product of potential seen, not a regression, falling back to the mean. Moving forward, I am highly informed. All this knowledge has me swarmed. So when they call my name to verify a claim, I say wait at your own expense and try to find some common sense.
All right. Let's get back in the game. Welcome back, everybody. I had some spicy noodles. Probably not a good idea, considering my throat is a bit fatigued from all the talking tonight, from all the reading. But I like spicy noodles. What can I say? All right. So he is a companion. Or maybe will eventually become a companion. Flame is streaming. Yeah, I think I saw my phone go off a while back. He's been streaming a lot lately. This is just the first time he's been streaming on Twitch in a long time. He normally just streams on YouTube. So wait, we still have a quest from... We still have a quest from Chapter 2. Wait for the situation to resolve itself. So this doesn't even resolve in the chapter that it was started in? That's kind of crazy. I wonder if it's bugged. Or if it's actually going to resolve. 2 legends? Ha! I believe there's only 1 legend out of those 2 streamers we have just talked about. There's only 1 legend in those 2. And it's me. You see what I did there? You thought I was going to say it was Flame, but it's not. No, this wasn't me. Get wrecked, Flame. Anywho. What are we doing now? We can't do this. We can't do this. We can't do this. So I guess it's, can't do this. I guess it's this. It's the only one we can do. Travel to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. Sounds like a DeejTheSqueej song. 100 Dreams Crossroads. Maybe I'll have to make a song about the 100 Dreams Crossroads. Maybe I will deal with it. Maybe I'll deal with it like I dealt with Curly Jefferson. Hey. We just got this contract and I can complete it already, huh? Huh? Hey, comrades, hey? Free profit factor gain, nice. I love that. I love that bass line in that song so much. It's so deep and low and bassy. It almost feels like a, I don't know, just like a slap in the bass. I don't know. Love it. All right, let's go to the 100 Dreams, whatever. I already forgot what it was called. That DeejTheSqueej sure does make some catchy tunes. Is it a brand new one? Or have we already been there before? We have been there before. Right down here. That's not far. Lord Captain, we have visitors on the bridge seeking an audience. Your presence is required. What? We have visitors? The High Factotum bows low to you. Your Lordship, if I may beg for a minute of your precious attention, I am elated to notify you that a delegation of High Ecclesiarchs of the Adeptus Ministorum has arrived at your vessel. The holiest of his servants have come to proclaim their veneration before the rogue trader, faithful to his word and fearful of his wrath. Long may the Von Valancius name be praised in the annals of the Imperium. May the God Emperor protect this dynasty from peril and adversity. Noble DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius, word of your righteousness and diligence in serving him has spread to the farmost corners of the Coronis Expanse. It would be folly to let a paragon such as you travel among the stars without firm spiritual support. We are here to correct this egregious oversight. From this day forth, this ship will be consecrated daily and nightly by the servants of the Ecclesiarchy, given to you for toils eternal, so that his light in these halls may never fade. The Ecclesiarchy grants you a holy relic, a banner of Saint Cognatius obtained in the conquest of the Expanse. May this gift instill trepidation and reverence in the hearts of your subjects. The altar, created to bear it, become a place of prayer for your senior officers. Does your lordship wish to witness the installation of the altar and banner? You would be the first to kneel before the relic and set the example of piety for the crew. It would be a great honor. Oh, snap. Sick. What's it say? Thought begets heresy. Heresy begets retribution. To question is to doubt. Ignorance is a virtue. My armor is Utamat. Truth begets hatred. Sick. We're decorating our ship. Behind the glass of the altar lies the... Behind the glass of the altar lies the banner of Saint Cognatius, a relic left behind by one of the Imperium's greatest and most mysterious missionaries, who converted more than one world to the righteous faith. Turn your thoughts to the God Emperor? Nice. That's pretty cool. I could read that and it wasn't all blurry and smudgy. Decorations, neat. Didn't know that would be a thing. I assume that's because I'm taking the dogmatic path, and that's why that happened. Janus Colony event requires Lord Captain's attention. Great. Where's Janus? Down here. Let's go do that real quick first. And actually, before I keep forgetting, I need to look at my gifts that I was given at my ceremony. Plus 15 bonus to awareness. Oh, we've got 2 people who are at 100 awareness or higher, so... I think everybody has something in that slot, so... we will just... there. Immaculate Servo Skull. Ooh. I get a new Servo Skull? That's pretty sick. Those things just keep getting cooler and cooler. What was this? Plus 25 persuasion and the Inquisitor's Decree ability. Ability can only be used once per combat. Persuasion. Cassie's got high persuasion. So does Jai. +5 bonus to willpower. Till the end of combat. Those are both really good for her. Lower Xenos. Iconoclast skill. Lower Warp. Xenos. Those are good for her too. 82 persuasion on Deej. Okay, we could swap this out with Theodore's Rosary. Because even without Theodore's Rosary, he still has his Commerce and Imperium lore over 100. So yeah, let's do that. And then we had this knife. Damage -27? Wielder's coercion divided by 3? What is this? On a successful hit with this weapon, the target must pass a willpower resistance test with a -27 penalty. Oh, that's what the -27 is. Or immediately be moved 4 cells away, provoking attacks of opportunity. It just seems kind of... Scrap it. Nullifying shotgun? Oh, that's right. That was Deej's, because we were going to try out this machine gun thing. Okay. Back to it. Back to Jonas. See what their problem is now. Also, Lord Captain, the mines of Veabo 6 are once again in turmoil. At the depths of level MD Zeta 05, the Overseers have discovered a mountain of mutilated bodies, seemingly crushed by the millstones of the mining machines. All the dead are convicts. The Overseers believe that there is a cult of heretics operating in the ranks of prisoners, offering human sacrifices. The prisoners themselves claim that this atrocity was committed on the order of the warden to rid his prison of the more inconvenient inmates. The warden tried to reason with the raging mob, but was mauled to death instead. His defiled remains were found inside one of the cells where prisoners were being tortured during the investigation of the strange convicts. The Overseers have managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facilities, but an assault would result in high losses of workforce. On the other hand, the prisoners are ready to lay down their weapons, cease this violence, and repent if the rogue trader would only demonstrate some compassion toward their plight, possibly by reforming some of the more severe punishments. What is this? Scourge of Veabo 6. All allies gain plus 3% critical hit chance. Keen Mind. All allies gain plus 3% dodge reduction against enemies. Yo, let's get this. Exterminate all the scoundrels who dare to rebel against me. Preserve Viabo 6 and the Von Valancius dynasty. Several thousand of the prisoners who actively partook in the riot and the warden's murder were smoked out with gas, seized, and executed in the fires of the Foundry Press in front of the rest. That's right. The investigation did not yield anything to help identify the party behind the murders that had sparked the riot. Level MD Zeta 05 has been sealed. When are people going to learn? You don't step out of line. Unerring shots. The cannoneers recruited from the warlike tribes of Viabo 6 are noted for their outstanding marksmanship as true hunters. Torpedoes deal plus 15% more damage. And I'll probably never be able to do these because I'll never have the people. Because my people always stays at like 1, the absolute highest. What even are these? One-handed chain weapon. It's actually pretty good. And plus 4 profit factor. What is this? Superior munitions. All allies gain plus 5 ballistic skill and plus 5% damage to their ranged attacks. The rogue trader's munitions are produced with bisaline of the highest quality. Yeah, I'm probably never going to have people enough to do these. So so yeah, let's just do this. Anytime I do a quest or a mission or something where it says that I'm going to get people, it never gives me people. It's like, you will get an increase of 2 people, and then I just won't get 2 people. I have no idea why. Wait, what is this? Oh, is this the one that we actually came to Jonas to do? Let's see. Yeah. Vistenza Viat asks permission to conduct some kind of ritual that can increase the fertility of Jonas. Yeah, let's go ahead and demand that she tempers her ardor for the dark arts. Okay? Lady Viat obeys, but the other cultists do not. In their attempts to hide all traces of the ritual, they make a fatal mistake, triggering a powerful warp manifestation. Lady Viat, having miraculously survived, now seeks to appease the rogue trader with lavish gifts. This is from Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. This is new. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar warned the rogue trader that Governor Viat had fallen into the fetid embrace of heresy and surrounded herself with blasphemers and traitors. Her execution and the extermination of her inner circle is the only path acceptable to a faithful child of the Emperor. despite the fact that the colony will be decapitated and plunged into chaos. I'll gain 1 complacency and lose 1 efficiency. I don't have to do this. But I guess I will if I'm going to play as, I mean, it would make sense roleplay-wise. With my dogmatic path. Yeah, alright, killer. So say we all. Fertility ritual. The heck do you think this is? We only have missionary sex in this expanse, okay? And you will like it. No crazy sexual deviant rituals. They do call me Missionary G? Really? Ahem, your lordship, we have arrived. According to my agents, this is the system where Conrad Voitvir and his pet pirates do business with the enemies of humanity. The augurs detect no vital signs on the station, which means the next deal has not been negotiated yet. We still have the time to prepare a proper welcome. The servant of the Inquisition gloomily releases the final few words. Missionary G. Oh, we leveled up. I did not realize. Level 32. What do we want to pick here? Oh, I already did, Godus. It should have updated. Way ahead of you, buddy. Professional streamer here, okay? I know what I'm doing. Could go toughness. Could go agility. Let's go agility. I don't know. Let's go persuasion. What ifs? Okay. Your Lordship, my agents report that Conrad Voitvir and his pet Xenos will soon arrive. What? We have roughly an hour to inspect the station and set up the ambush. Unless, of course, you prefer to face the conspirators head-on. Achilles brings a trembling hand with his gilded respirator to his lips. Whatever course of action you choose, we should depressurize all compartments except for the main one. That way the conspirators will have no choice but to try and restore the station's systems using the main cogitator. And that is where we will engage them. Heinrichs looks at Achilles intently. A shrewd and well-considered suggestion. I can see that you have taken the time to learn as much about this station as you could. Good work. Achilles coughs. Far from it, Master Van Calix. Alas, my options were rather limited. We never properly scouted this place. He lowers his head, too ashamed to bring himself to look Heinrichs in the eye. Am I the only one who thinks there's something off about this place? It's too easy. Everything's coming together too nicely. When have we ever been so lucky, Shireen? Yeah, good point. Hey Dari, what exactly is it you are doubting? Credibility of the subjects of the Golden Throne or the Lord Captain's decisions? Take some time to carefully consider your answer. How did your agents discover this place? Helios smiles enigmatically and shrugs. Rogue traders have their secrets to success. The Inquisition has its own. Cassia draws her pale brows together as if agonizing over something. Your colors are so mottled, tattered, and feverish, Master Scalander. I have not noticed such turmoil in your soul before. Helios sweeps into a bow. I'm sorry to have made you needlessly worry about me. Discerning the traitor's plans and preparing a place to capture him cost me a great deal. Where can we find the main cogitator? Regrettably, my agents did not have time to draw up a map of the main compartment. The cogitator must be somewhere nearby, perhaps in one of the adjacent chambers. Where should we set up the ambush? We have 2 enforcer squads and your personal retinue. We should look for well-concealed or safely protected places that could fit enough of our people. The station may offer other opportunities that might help us capture the enemy. I understand. I will remain by the entrance and stand guard in case Conrad and the Xenos arrive earlier than anticipated. Once you have completed the inspection, please make sure to depressurize the other compartments, Your Lordship, and may the God Emperor help you. He coughs.
My thoughts keep turning to the Magna Excessia. It was a rather dignified affair, all in all. Except, the Master of Ceremonies complained that he could not remember the end of the night.
I saw him after the Lord Captain retired to his chambers. The poor man was clutching his head and was clearly a little out of sorts. As to the reason why, I have no idea.
Plenty of room for maneuver and solid cover from this front. This spot will do for an ambush.
It's about time!
We depressurize once we're ready. I think we're ready. We can't interact with anything else. This unit is perplexed. The protocol is flawed. Immediate... What the hell? Scalander. Is he a bad guy or what? You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive, and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. the voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marajai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. The Xenos turns his attention to someone else. You have proven quite useful, monkey. An uncanny quality for your kind. He is speaking to Achilles, who is lying nearby, his pale face contorted in terror and pain, and his eyes wide open and tearful. I may find other uses for you in the future. Damn you. Heinrichs growls hoarsely as he tries to get up, driven more by rage than by physical strength. I will strangle you both myself. Marajai nonchalantly kicks the arm of Heinrichs. Kicks the arm Heinrichs is using to prop himself up, and he tumbles to the ground. That seems unlikely, monkey. Both of your fates are now mine to decide. Forgive me, Master Van Calix. Achilles' voice is trembling with sorrow and regret. Achilles, you vile traitor! Your lordship, Achilles shakes his head, grimacing from the pain wrought by the poison gas. Do not judge him so harshly, rogue traitor. I have yet to meet a monkey who can resist my powers of persuasion. You hear a predatory laugh from inside the helmet. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily. As the agony spreads down your every limb, you are suffocated. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Drakon? A Drakon? Drakon? But you're suffering. The Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukhari's talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all, one after another, I need you for a purpose, rogue traitor. Pomara awaits you, all of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave none behind. Oh boy. Well, this game took a turn. What do we got to fight our way out of the pits of Komara? We are now a prisoner, guys. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You are awake, monkey. Marajai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxin masters spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue traitor. Burn in the Emperor's scorching light, you filthy Xenos. Marajai clicks his tongue and gently caresses the object in his hands with the claws of his glove, making it emit a little squeal. It looks like you have acquired a taste for pain, monkey. Have it your way, then. Resist the inevitable and know a new facet of suffering. The Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Marajai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws, before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Oh, shit. Arouse test succeeded. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. What the fuck? Darkness clouds your vision, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. Something both primitive and stupid in its stubborn effort is rummaging through your mind, churning through thoughts and changing them. You gather whatever remains of your willpower and desperately hold on to the part of your consciousness that has not caved to the invading power. A prick of surprise, a burst of disappointment. The spell takes hold of your weakened self, but part of it still belongs to you and is ready to fight back. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. Oh, are we in a dream? We're in our own mind now?
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Yo, this is cool. Lord Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Dargonis. Achilles Scalander reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in Gartrafal's Calamity. A new message from Master Scalander, Lord Captain. Achilles' aides have reported that the Xenos leader will be heading an attack on the paradise world Grantis. These all memories? We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose this threat, the Eldari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but... Achilles, if I get out of here, you're freaking dead. How is it that you were the only soul who managed to escape the trap on Rika Minoris? How much truth is there to the rumors that the heretic Conrad Voitvir is spreading about you? I am going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself. These are all like memories. I'm in my own head, man. I'm tripping out, man.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, snap, it's the ship.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
What? Pulsating strands stretch from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck while the others drain her lifeblood through her weeping eye sockets and mouth. This is messed up. Every exposed area of Argenta's skin is mottled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. All of the cold trader's bones were broken. Her augmented arm was ripped from its socket, and the bones of every finger on the remaining hand are twisted and sticking out at strange angles. Pascal's augmetics were separated but not extracted from his body. The places where they connect to the organic tissue teem with predatory millipedes feasting on the coagulated blood and accumulated pus. Ugh. Abelard Versarian's limbs were amputated and then sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons.
tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. Heinrichs gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude that this confusing case, full of oath-breaking, lies, and heresy. You dragged this boy into this trial and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator Van Calix. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. The Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough. Let him speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You have never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with Xenos, serving them as a puppet, and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of his heretical desires and base profit? Decision consequences. You served the Xenos. You rejected his light. You reveled in your heretical desires and craved base profit. So he's trying to implant this into my mind. This is crazy. I don't know. The words fly from your lips, but their meaning belongs to someone else. Your hoarse voice is barely heard. I plead guilty. It was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine? You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. Heinrichs makes a disgruntled face, looking at you strangely. Oh, you do not know, do you? Allow me to remind you then, and the entire court as well. A data slate appears in the interrogator's hands, adorned with purity seals on both sides. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Ah, it's the Archon. Marajai Eziresh, Draken of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. First blade to Lady Euremeris, Eviscerator of Illiridos, Blaze of the Barcog Kingdom, and Slayer of Carosius the Pale. The commanding inhuman voice tears you from the vice of agony, and you see the silhouette of a Drukhari whose very presence makes your innards clench. How dare you come before the Council of Archons of the Dark City with this lesser creature? 0% chance. Listen to the conversation. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrake, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. Nazrake dismisses Marajai like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Dracon Marajai, and no longer wishes to sly intrigues, ruthless chill to jagged ice. A stranger. Of vitriol, verbose, the cut and thrust. Keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path obligingly. The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber? The Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guest, Arabinian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance. And spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says with a twinkle in his eye, A shadow in the shadows will I be. Look at the Eldari who interrupted the trial. The bright motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. 30%. Recall what you know about Vect. Judging by the Archon's reaction, this is a prominent figure in the Drukhari hierarchy. Though memory fails you, you are not familiar with a Xenos by that name. Damn Xenos! I will burn all of you in this den of heresy, in the God Emperor's name. The words almost fly from your lips when a sharp pain seizes your head in a vice-like grip. Blood and nausea roil inside your throat, and the world starts swaying before your eyes. Looks like the creature Marajai shoved into your head is still suppressing your will with all its might, but you can already feel its approaching demise. Listen to the conversation. Marajai Aizyaresh. Considering the circumstances, the Archon looks around the room and rests his troubled gaze on the Xenos in bright armor who interrupted him. The council finds Archon Euremeris guilty. The blade of your truth cut through the shadowy veil concealing her transgressions. However, a glint of cruel mockery appears in his eyes. How dare you insult the council with such a pathetic complaint? You should have ripped Euremeris' heart out with your own hands and granted her soul to Vect if you wanted to atone for the mistakes of the Reaving Tempest. Marajai's eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he was hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. To contradict my decision is to contradict the decision of Vect himself, fool. Something in the Xenos' tone makes your heart skip a beat. Allow me to discipline you for your weakness. Today, the Dracon will lose his wings and plunge to the very bottom of the chasm. You will go to the arena to atone for your mistakes and impertinence alongside the rabble you have dragged to Komara. If you are a true Dracon, you will rise again. If you do not, your suffering will satiate the worthy. Lay down your weapons and follow the guards. I will let you keep what little dignity you have left. This is my final gift to you, Marajai. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Euremerus. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity, the spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fates depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Komara, Arabenian? The Archon angrily balls his fists, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. The Xeno sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nazrakai's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh with no beginning now sends forth the call. Ow. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless, no, you rest, in the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture, this is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness. But your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently, or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria retreat and deftly seize, my merchant vagabond, the puppet master strings left dangling. Again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Help. Quiet laughter reaches your ears. Your legs require direction, merchant mine. Therefore, address your pleas to them, not me. Their thirst for dancing may yet spur them on. Heal your body. You immediately regret this decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There's a dull, debilitating pain in your head caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts, made either for fun or with sinister intent. All of your organs appear to be intact, but the same cannot be said for your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It is not severe, but for some reason, it is what concerns you most of all. All your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. Look around. You are surrounded by the dead. Numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Humans, Drukhari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Look at your rescuer. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I have seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will and agony. Where am I? Among the shadows and the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master's strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. This overture in verse, the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. Gift from beyond the grave. Huh. Attempt to rise. You may have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your former life, but in this new reality, not even your own feet will obey you. As if to punish you for your arrogance, your disobedient limbs send a sharp jolt of pain up your body. 70%. Overcome this trial in the Emperor's name, for your service to him is not yet ended. Your cracked lips work in tandem with your burning lungs to expel the familiar words of prayer. Each uttered line fills your body with his light, giving you strength and driving away the pain, as if the Emperor himself is commanding you to rise. You make another attempt. Oh, Class Steel Discipline grants +2 deflection for permanent. Nice. Dogmatic +5. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw upon all your willpower to suppress the rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your whole body immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. This is some crazy shit. The corpses smile at you with warmth and whisper quietly, "It's over. Join us." Don't hurt me. I've got nothing for you to take. And why are you yellow? He's lying. He's yellow. He has loot.
Suits my purposes.
Miss? Why not?
Already done.
What the hell? It didn't even fire that time.
Nothing I can't do. I won't tolerate weakness.
I'm sorry.
Suits my purposes.
He dodged it. He's not even facing me. How much health does he have?
Already done.
Oh my gosh.
All too easy.
Oh my gosh, come on.
Suits my purposes.
There we go. I knew it. You lying bastard. Lost contact with the flagship. At the moment, it is impossible to remove trophies from cargoes since communication with the flagship hasn't been established. I don't want to remove it. I got a knife. Ever lie to the rogue trader again. You can't now because you're dead. These corpses fell down here from above. You hear them whispering about the beauty of their long descent and the cruelty of the impact that broke their cold bodies.
Excellence matters.
Oh, I completed that. Skin patch removes 1 trauma. Do I have traumas? Can I just use this? Are all these blue things traumas? I guess they are.
Ah, thank you. Now, where were we?
Well, that didn't do anything. Maybe those aren't traumas.
A new challenge for me? This cannot be. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
Blasted Voitvir. He killed your people, tore down your banner, and replaced it with his heretical rag.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. That didn't go as I'd hoped.
Your wounds barely hurt at all, and your body feels surprisingly light.
This cannot be. Done. All too easy. Already done. Follow my lead.
If you surrender to the cough and lie down, it will be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. Never. I have more beggars to kill.
Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do.
I can't even use that. Your wounds barely hurt at all. Why does it keep doing this? Yeah. Come on.
All too easy. Suits my purposes. Already done.
Damn. Decapitated his ass.
Victory awaits.
There are so many dead people around you. How? It must be Voitvir. Damn him for what he has done to your crew. In a pleasant voice, the strange device invites you to put your hand in its depths and press the activation button. An enormous eye stares at you through the glowing portal. Or rather, the portal is the eye of something enormous, and its maw patiently waiting for you to step inside.
Nothing I can't do. All too easy. Suits my purposes. It's about time.
You fool. You have a death wish? That's why they came here, to gut people like us. I told you not to let them see you. They're hunters. Damn butchers. You gotta creep along, stick to the shadows, go around in the chasm. You can...
I rise to the occasion.
I'm surprised he didn't see me. Can't go back across.
Soon enough.
Man. Oh, Jesus. This is not good. I got 84 HP, 91 HP, 91 HP. I've got fucking shit weapons. Should I just reload? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's way back. This fucking sucks.
Already done.
I'm gonna fucking die. I can't do this. I've got no offensive abilities whatsoever. Oh, this fucking sucks.
Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
Yeah, this ain't good.
Carnage beckons.
Why didn't I fucking save?
Suits my purposes.
Dude, this is insane. If I can even win this, this is gonna take forever.
Nothing I can't do.
This is so
Suits
fucking
my
stupid.
purposes. All too easy. I'll live another day.
Is it possible to escape? Dude, there's just no way. There's no way I'm gonna fucking win this.
I'm wounded.
Yeah, we're just dead.
Suits my purposes. I will take all of you with me.
Dude, you've got to be fucking kidding me. This autosave is when we first fucking got here. Almost an hour ago. It's fucking bullshit. Click through a bunch of the dialogue.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, how I look forward to the blissful moment when the traitor Kunrad Voitfir receives the punishment he deserves.
He has remained among the living for too long. 'Tis time for him to physically become what he already is, in his soul, carrion.
I won't tolerate weakness.
You are accused of consort. The tribunal is waiting for you.
That was insulting.
Where this bit?
Hey, what quest just failed?
Not a problem for me. Ah! Already done. All too easy. Oh. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Jesus Christ.
What in the world? Done. Not a problem for me. Already done. All too easy. This cannot be. Follow my lead. Suits my purposes. Gah! Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes. Doubt is for the weak. What in the world? A new challenge for me. That didn't go as I'd hoped. Nothing I can't do. Gah! Already done. Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes. All too easy. Nothing I can't do. Already done. Nothing I can't do. All too easy. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me. All too easy. Suits my purposes. It's about time. Already done. None shall stand in my way.
Okay, gonna save.
I rise to the occasion. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Get me out of here. The den you have found yourself in is filled with heady smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drakari and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. This particular breed of abominable Xenos is unfamiliar to you, but its appearance alone speaks of a vicious nature and inborn wickedness. Survey the room. Failed, 60%. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Address the leader. May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drakari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." Address the scaled Xenos. You are Malice, I take it? His serpentine head turns to you with inhuman fluidity. his forked tongue tasting the air. I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences, humanling. Help me, I beg of you. He responds in a mocking yet satisfied tone. You beg? Go ahead, show me. I like it when they grovel before me. Get on your knees. Please, I need help. Xenos is now staring at you intently, his gaze depraved. More. I believe kneeling before you should suffice. Malice hisses in disappointment. You have been interesting for a pitifully short time, humanling. Do not displease me again. I detest fickleness. I humbly beg your indulgence. Narrowing his eyes in satisfaction, Malice growls. A little more. I beseech you, O mighty Malice, grant me salvation. The little strength you had left in your body has run out. You collapse to the floor, and the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Patch up the humanling. His pleas have amused me. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocked with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not a qualified chirurgeon. Someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious rogue trader. Looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. The scaled Xenos looks at you without the slightest deference. I owe you. What is your price? Straight to business. I like it. You truly do owe me, but we will discuss that when you are no longer lying on the floor like a scrap of dead meat. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there in the wicked darkness, and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. What is your mind, maggot, giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan. And that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all, and then your heart will just stop beating. DeejTheSqueejerton gained Mind Maggot's Agony effect, duration permanent. A dying parasite in the rogue trader's body that is poisoning his mind with its hallucinogenic toxin cannot be removed by regular means. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude towards me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. The lipless mouth stretches into a bloodthirsty grin. Or you can reject my generous offer and look for help elsewhere. Have you heard about that humanling that's always hanging around the gate to the anatomical opera, gasping for breath and begging the homunculus to save her? She can't breathe normally, even the way she says her name is funny. Hedhari, as if she's about to suffocate. What do you want from me? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that and you will earn my favor. And in the chasm, that counts for a lot. I'm going to need a more serious weapon. Prove that you're useful first. Do this and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with, but not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Malice gestures at a container half full of shoddy equipment. The Mangled Sector? What an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Homura is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the Mangled Sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call her? Wurserian? He was old, but strong, and too loud. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane or an outcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt. Or you. I have no interest in killing anyone for you. That's what you think. I'm not even going to punish you for your disobedience. You'll think about it and realize on your own that you won't survive in Komara without friends. You need shelter, weapons, a healer, and I need what's sitting on the Commissar's shoulders. Bring me his head, and in exchange, I will share my toys with you. They make surviving in Komara possible.
I won't tolerate weakness. This cannot be.
A gruesome blow has caved in the gladiator's skull, but surprisingly, he is still alive. Yeah. Well, where's the, Oh, there's the pile. Hi, sir. Good morning. How are you doing?
Follow my lead.
How far are you in this game? I just finished chapter 2 tonight. And I believe there are 4 or 5 chapters. So we still got a long way to go. We're in for the long haul on this one.
Victory awaits!
This part's pretty crazy. The story took a really crazy turn here at the beginning of chapter 3, and pretty cool.
It's about time.
Thought these guys were gonna attack. 20%.
None
Not even
shall
gonna
stand
bother.
in my way. What in the world?
6%.
This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be. Excellence.
Hey! It actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. It was like 4 or 5 tries, wasn't it? For a 6%er? That's pretty good. See how many this one takes.
What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be. What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped.
Yeah, we should have had it by now.
This cannot be. What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be. What in the world? This cannot be. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd
29.
hoped. What in the world?
30.
I did fine.
31. Jeez, yeah, that... The universe corrected itself. I got really lucky the first one, so it was paying me back and making me go longer on the second one. Why does it look like... Where is this? Are these bad dudes?
This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be. What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be. What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be.
Should have had it.
That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be. What
20.
in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be. What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped.
30.
What in the world? This cannot be. What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? I rise to the
35 that time. Jeez. You keep saying that because I keep trying to activate this. I only have a 6% chance. So each time I fail it, he says something like that. Grenades, yes please. The wearer's melee attack is increased by 0. Psi rating. Really? The wearer's Deadeye shot critical hits trigger expose weakness against the affected enemy until the end of combat. What? Also useless. This transport, adorned with massive blades, would make for a deadly weapon on the battlefield.
A new challenge for me?
Anatomical opera. And where was this? Portal to the arena? Oh wait, the opera is where I had to kill the guy, right?
This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be. What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world?
Damn.
This cannot be. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world?
Man, I am rolling so bad on these.
This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be. What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped. Done.
23. It wasn't as bad as the last
Victory
couple,
awaits.
but I've rolled higher. I have rolled more times than I should have on average on all of them except for one. Dude, these are so bunk. Psi rating again. What in the hell? Well, I guess I'll loot these guys. Auto gun. 5 to 8, rate of fire 7. Recoil 15. Range 12. Where is this to?
Claim to the stars.
It doesn't even say.
This cannot be. What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be. What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be. What in the world? This cannot be. What in the world? This cannot be. That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be. What in the world? That didn't go as I'd hoped. Excellence.
Okay, that one was too. It was over average, but not super far over. Rack. Not this way, meat. Okay. So maybe I was supposed to kill the dude in the arena? Mangled sector. What in the world? This cannot be. The tear in the fabric of space is sparking with entropic energy, capable of unraveling the threads of matter itself. Okay, so I can't exit there?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay, I guess this is where I'm supposed to be. Ah, lift to the mangled sector. The hell?
None shall stand in my way.
A lot of stuff to loot around here. Shoot the corpse? Wait, what?
It's about time.
Ballistic skill 1%? This must be the chute that carried your unconscious body down here? Oh, damn. Shoot the corpse. 1% chance.
What in the world?
Wait, what? Okay, so I guess it failed? But where did the body go?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, so that's back where we started. So I think I got all the loot. It's kind of weird that I had already been at this section before, but yet new loot spawned.
Follow my lead.
I just want to get out of here and call it a stream. There's the commissar over there.
I won't tolerate weakness. Suits my purposes.
Loot, please.
Victory awaits. I rise to the occasion.
Abelard. What up, dude? You barely recognize your loyal seneschal, Abelard Versarian, in this pitiful, hunchbacked figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. Hey, John, how's it going? Think you can shut the voices off in the settings? I did after a while. Oh, no, they don't bother me. It takes you a second to make sense of his hoarse lisp. Quatharina, love. White amasec and fruits? Of course, love. The children are making mischief again. Quatharina, where are you? The old man's frail voice is laden with tenderness and longing. Abelard? Oh, Quatharina. Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run across his face, and a blurry film of cataracts clouds his eyes. The Drivistems are at it again. Another council session. Another appeal to the Legitiums. They will never be satisfied, love, until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Dargonus is not your home, love. Abelard is looking past you at someone only he can see. There is a timid smile on his trembling lips. Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave it all behind? Go somewhere far away? Away from our toils? Seneschal. The Addendum Praefectorium Militarum to the Tactica Imperium states that an army officer of the Imperium who submits to third-degree Xeno-influence or higher is to be considered a traitor and a heretic. I will have no heretics under my command, Seneschal. I order you to conquer this illusion at once. Get to it, officer. Abelard flinches. His brow furrows and a glow lights up in his watering eyes. Heretic? I recommend that you brush up on your regulations before accusing an officer. The Addendum Primum Erendum abolished the Xeno-influence categorization, and therefore, his vision somewhat cleared, Abelard looks at you and takes a shuddering breath. Saint's blood, Lord Captain. You're alive. With a groan, Abelard tries to straighten his hunched back. Thank the God Emperor. Death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstances, maybe for the worst. What happened to you? Abelard is racked by an old man's hacking cough. That thrice-blasted Xenos simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for help, and I ended up here. This is where it found me. That thing. Memory fails me. All I can remember is bits and pieces. And needles. It pumped something out of me, and it pumped something in. I seem to be in one piece, except the creature. Abelard tries to wipe his stained coat with a trembling hand. How should I put this? Its needles siphoned the strength out of me. I feel older by a good decade or two. He touches his face and exclaims in surprise, My word, I think I am older. That could be why I started seeing things. I never thought I'd live long enough to go senile. We will find a way to restore your time to you, Seneschal. Pray, Lord Captain. There is enough strength in this body yet. Your Seneschal will not be so easily broken by some. He groans and clutches his side. I could just use a brief respite. What was the thing that attacked you? He shudders. Spawn of nightmares. So ghastly, my mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. It feasted on me. Feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on another before me. Where are the others? I have not the faintest idea, Your Lordship. All I can say is I have managed to survive down here. The others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue. Who is Quatharina? Abelard gives you a tense, embarrassed look. My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered. Temporary lapse. Hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kinds of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time. A different place. I, for one, have had enough of this heap of filth. It is time to move on, Abelard. I could not agree more, Lord Captain. I serve House von Valencius. Abelard salutes you with a shaking hand, and a ghost of his usual stern expression returns to his wrinkled face. Man, oh god. So I'm gonna have to like equip everybody, everything too. This is just, oh my gosh. If I'm going to have to, if I'm gonna have to like try to find every single person, this is gonna take a long time. I'm probably not gonna finish tonight. Looking at the revolting puddle of ichor that reeks of suffering, you can barely make out what remains of the bones of some unfortunate soul that appear to have been digested and regurgitated. As indicated by the bloody trail, a body was recently dragged through here. Damn. 0%.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
The otherworldly shimmer of nothingness promises peace and quiet.
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step. A new challenge for me? None shall stand in my way. I'm always ready. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do.
Really? This dude is unhittable. What the hell? He's a ninja beggar.
Suits my purposes.
Jeez. Well, I think the guy that I'm supposed to kill is right up here. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and stop right here. Retrieve the safe.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
52%.
An expected result.
Nice. And we can't even open it. Where is this guy? Oh, there's Argenta. Where's the dude I'm supposed to kill? Commissar. Oh, right there. Oh, shit. Oh no, this is just cutscene. Come into the darkness. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just stop. And we'll pick back up here on Sunday. I'm gonna have to kill this dude, and then I'm gonna have to I assume I'm going to have to go and try to find all of my companions one by one, you know, and all that crap before I can get out of this place. It's just gonna take too long. We're already over 8, and I'm getting tired. Spoiler alert, John, whenever you get there. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be playing some Party Animals. We're going to start out with Party Animals at the beginning of the stream, and then we're going to move over to Deep Rock. We haven't played Deep Rock on stream in, it's been at least, what, 3 weeks? There's a Lunar New Year event going on, so that's all I really know. I assume there's cosmetics and stuff to get, so that's what we're going to be doing. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, and good luck.
Meet the sky. That's where